Oh, wow. 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 Rio. Hello, everybody. How are you all this goddamn diddly day? Hello, Race. Hello, Storm. Hello, V. Hello, everyone else looking deep and dark in the shadows. Allergies are killing you. Storm, why you shit? I thought you were a person. I didn't know you were a sentient piece of shit. That's so mean. It sounded. For some reason, that sounded a lot less mean in my head. Yeah, apparently that was a million times less mean in my head. But you know what? Wait a minute. Wait, image slideshow. Is there a way to? I don't know. I mean, that's how I feel. So it's not me. Oh, and B's dying. Everyone's dying right now. How to play a folder of music on OBS. Because I want to try and add some music to this, like build background, add a music playlist, music files, and play the VCL source. If I fit the sales big source with the correct, okay, well, there actually no. Well, I could try all that and be like, oh, there's all sorts of magical with music around, but then that captures all that desktop, and then I might have to actually play that. But I can quickly just grab. You know what? Let's just do that for now. Let's just quickly grab like a whole bunch of songs and have them like set to like maybe a quarter of the thing, so I can. And if it's too loud, because honestly, sometimes it just feels like just a little bit of silence, just a little bit of general silence, and we're just gonna go to my favorite little place. I got new wire. Oh, ow, yeah, okay, yeah, that hurts like a bitch. That is one thing I can definitively say. I don't miss braces as a whole. I don't miss my mouth being cut up simply because of, well, it just didn't like it. Is there a way to turn the music down? There we go. There we go. Is it too loud? Let me tell you the worst part. Oh yeah, like the bracelet, like the wires being tightened up, and then just like the wires being tightened up, and then the just general mouth pain. Oh, it's awful. Hey Pico, how are you? You enjoy your dinner? I hope you did. I hope you did. You know, yeah, there's like before the appointment I bought myself a cookie for after because I thought it wouldn't be that. Oh no. What's wrong, Odo? Are you crying for Storm? Because honestly, yeah, like that pain is like you have to take like painkillers, and the worst part is there's like it hurts for like 3 to 4. Oh no, not Storm, not Big Sick. No, that is actually the worst. That is actually really frustrating, and I couldn't chew the damn cookie. No. And that sounds awful. No, everyone's feeling bad. I'm on painkillers too. No! Everyone's getting sick. And everyone's getting sick, and not like the fun kind of fully sick, bro. That's totes McGoats gnarly, bro. Not that type. That type's somehow I survived that. Oh, yeah, I actually, when you mentioned getting the things tightened, I was like, oh, my teeth hurt now. My brain seems to distinctly remember like some of that pain. Like it leaves a mark on you. It leaves a mark. And that's why the best thing to do is after you get your braces off is wear your fucking plate. Like without a shadow of a doubt. Wear the plate. Wear the plates. Just even if you wear them for like longer than necessary. Like you don't have to, eventually after like a year you don't have to wear the daytime plates, but wear the nighttime plates for as long as possible. And that is like I put the mold in. Yeah, you put the mold. Yeah, like you get the retainers, and then you wear those for like, you wear those for the bare minimum the time they tell you to. If the bare minimum the time they tell you to, nothing more, nothing less, really. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just you wear them for the time they give you. It's like, oh god, this is like, ah. I'm suffocating in air. No, me, not hay fever. Oh my god, the pollen is super duper thick though to rip out my teeth. Yep, that is fair. That is very, and I mean very fair. Like the teeth being sore part. Oh, it's just fucking awful. Just generally all around fucking awful. Be gone, bot. Be gone, YouTube. Not YouTube bot. Be gone. Be gone, Twitter bot. Be gone, bot. Rather than me, my rotator never stays in when I sneeze. That's not properly fitted then. That shouldn't happen actually. They should be properly fitted. And that means they should be all like that. I need to get more art. I do need to get more art. But I'm almost enough where I can safely like pay for a car service and not worry about it. Like 2 more weeks, I'll be able to afford like my car service without so much financial burden. But oh yeah, no, wait, did they give me the money yet? They have not given me the money. I bet a strong will put this out for literal torture over this. It's awful. It's awful. And like for some reason Panadol or painkillers never seem to work with me for the braces pain. It took the edge off, but it never took it away completely. Yeah, like it never took it away completely. And that's just bad. That just felt, it just feels bad. It just didn't feel good, really. It just generally all around didn't feel good. Maybe I'll buy, and I wore braces to someone who wore for 8 years. I think I wore them for something like that. I think I wore them, actually no, I think I wore them for 4 years. I think it was 12 to 16, I think. Yeah, 12 to 16. So it was about like, it was about 4 years. Yeah, so it's about 12 to 4 years of like, hello, Cypress, hello, irashai. I hope you're going fantastic today. Hello, we're just talking about braces, and oh my god, the sheer amount of raw, unbridled, like, pain that they have caused. Oh my god. Like, they're, like, you feel, like, you're like, oh, I'm glad I got them on or off at the very least. I never needed them. I got lucky as a teen. Oh, you lucky bastard. The moment one of my first teeth came out, it was like, my parents were like, oh, you're going to need braces. I had them for like 4 or 5. I had them for like 4 years. I think it was, yeah, it was 4 years. I got them off a little bit before. I got them on in year 6 and got them off in year 10. When I had teeth removed without numbing. Yeah, it's a different kind of pain. That one's more, oh god, and then they rip it out. But that one disappears quite quickly. Her wisdom teeth screwed her over. Oh, mine are luckily not coming. I still haven't got my wisdom teeth. Like, I feel them in my mouth. I feel them, like, in my mouth, but they've just never moved. And so the moment they start feeling like they're moving, I'm like going, okay, we are immediately getting these removed. No ifs, ands, or buts. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Also, without numbing pod, that actually seems pretty bad. That actually seems pretty bad. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good use. That's torture. That is torture. Why didn't they, if y'all see if I would how fucked up my mouth is? My mouth's been pretty fucked in the past, actually. But luckily, I have straight teeth. And the only big thing about me that is straight, but I have the teeth. Yeah. I also have a giant thing of milk soda. I have a big bottle. I went shopping today and was like, oh yeah, I'll grab this. They also have sesame buns downstairs if I do feel like snacking on some of them. Love to share my Rexo through Discord. It's like, oh, that was quote number 4. I have one growing under another. Oh yeah, I've had that before. Oh, that's awful. It feels bad. I've had awful. Out at 16, I was crying in bed when the siege was wearing off. Oh yeah, yeah, that happens. That wholeheartedly happens. Why are you like this now? Is it because you're on a bad... You're on the not good screen, maybe? I have no idea. Well, anyway, we're gonna be quickly doing some nighty-nighty. No, wait, what? Night-night. Wait, what? Night-night? What? Are you going to bed, Storm? I need to sleep. Oh, okay. It's like, good night, oh no. Good night. Have a good night's sleep. Make sure you take care of yourself. Night-night. I thought you were like, hey, did someone say good night? Now I gotta find it again. Now I gotta find where did someone say good night? No one ever did say good night. Oh, going good night. And then we gotta go to details. Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah. I hate how this just always gives me a headache. Yeah, there's actually just no winning with that, really, is there? There's actually no winning with that, like, no ifs, ands, or buts. It's just generally all round a pain in the buttocks. Hello, Zuno. Hello. There's some little crickly cracks in my little backity back. And then I'll just drop it in here. It's just always fun to have people pop by. Not for every game. Games where I can have to, like, focus on reading or writing or anything like that. I can just generally vibe and thrive. And connive, that's really all that's important. Yes, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You need to thrive, thrive, and connive. I can't actually move. Oh yeah, like ever since I got nose surgery, I can't move my nose as well. I can only like flare the nostrils. I used to be able to like move my nose like side to side. Now I can't, and now I can't. I haven't been for like 8 years now. But anyway, which is good, mind you, because I can actually breathe it. I can actually breathe out of one nostril. The other is still not able to do it as well, but I can breathe definitively out of one nostril. And that's a real good thing. Yeah, if you can't breathe out of it. Wait, why did the music stop anyway? Alright, give me a moment. I will have to, I can't read chat at the moment. You will turn this on. We'll mute that just in case. You are my special. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, you can get... Okay, I could change, I could make a new business. Yes. I mean, I could, there's like so many ideas that I really want to do, but then it just comes down to like my motivation of like actually filming and editing it. It's like next to some of these things are like next to zero. Some I reckon I would really actually quite do. Gotta feed my cats on my phone again. Yes, you do. And you gotta feed yourself. Gotta feed yourself. You do. Now this is a very piano part. Okay, there's no vocals in it either, because usually vocals have kicked in for like shorter songs by now. But sometimes it's like all like that. You are my special. You are my special. No. Yes, unfortunately. Well, yeah. Also, like a little tip with like VTubing space. A lot of the time, you like. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was wait. All right. Am I playing around with stuff? All right. Anyway, we have to now fucking like yeah. So I kind of forgot what I was doing. Fuck sleep. I'm gamble grinding. Oh my god. My chat's so gambling pilled. Oh my god. Everybody with any way, shape, or form. any wages you perform. He's like, yeah, yeah. Here's a list of redeems on offer. You have a list of like a lot of redeems. So currently Doot's not there on that one now that I think about it. But literally you could just be like, literally you could just tell me to doot, and chances are I will just doot. I will just doot. I will honestly just doot if I get told to doot. Honestly, that's actually generally what I will probably do. You could just say, hey Chaster, can I get a doot doot? And I'll go, sure, doot doot. And that's actually, truth be told, that is actually 135% it. Is that work? Oh, that part now I've got to check that. Just give me okay. Okay, it does work. So it is there. So that just means I haven't gotten any of them. I mean, which is fine and all that. Okay, this song's really good. Like, nice, good old-fashioned, what you call it? Angel Island from Sonic Adventures vibes. I'm not sure if you can hear it all that well, but anyway, it's just a nice little drone in the background. It's all royalty free because I could stream it on fucking YouTube and be A-O-A-OK. And be A-O-A-OK because it's just gonna put it in and be like, ah ha ha ha, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. And brutal murder. Two brutal murders. Well, anyway, yeah. So today is just a bit of a. Okay, so give me a moment while I quickly remember what I need to do. So for the songs, I want to do a Laugh You Lose, a tier list, a Valorant stream, art stream, Digimon Smash or Pass, and I have to organize a movie night. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Movie night can probably, movie night will be the most difficult to organize, but I would like to probably try and drag at least one other person in for like each of the Valorant, the tier list, and the Laugh You Lose, and like pretty much outside the art stream, those are all streams I want to be able to drag at least one other person in, because I do think off the top of my head, Valorant in particular, I'm pretty bad at, and so just having someone else to like chit and chat with would be great. Is going to be 100% better. And like currently what's going on at the moment is a lot of people are over at TwitchCon over in San Diego. I just couldn't be, well, I didn't have enough money to actually, well, no, not really. Not when they started opening. I don't care, take the now it's like now you're just fighting over the spores. Lamau, just give it to other people. How many points do I actually have on Twitch now that I think about it? Points. Okay, am I on the thing? Not yet. Oh wait, I should be actually. No, 3,000. No, I'm A-okay. I don't want to be on that board. If I do ever end up on any of the boards, I just give people points. I just give those points away. I just go like, hey, whoever pops in first, we'll just get those points. All right, yeah, I go top. Yeah, you just go like all like that. Just go top. It's like this is over on YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm at number 8. I can give Claire or Yami the points over on there. And then get added all of that. There's possibly there's so many amazing things. Also, please stop arguing with the things. Just if they don't want to take them, just don't take. Just stop. Yeah. If they don't want to give it because it's just filling up the chat with just people giving points, please stop that. Please. Anyway, yeah. So today's a bit of just a general vibe and thrive with Ace Attorney. It's just all around generally amazing and tons of fun vibes. And I really stop the blues. Yeah. So it's just general good ton vibes and thrives, and well, really just generally just playing the game more or less than anything else. I do wonder. I need to start reaching out. I'm gonna need to get to a point where I need to reach out to more people and be like, hey, do you want to play a game? I mean, I could. I really should. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, never mind. As soon as I'm better, they're not better. You're not better. Anyway, I really should stop like doing what I'm just doing, actually, now that I think about it. Just let people play a game. I will be playing a bit of good old-fashioned Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is all well and gooby. That is really, I do love mystery games. Mystery games are some of the funnest things, but yeah, I am the kazoo mushroom. I am the mushroom that has a kazoo, and I go doot doot, and that is, we shall play the horns of war. Oh, is that like, there might not be much left. This is the final, we're about to enter the final case of the game. And this is the game I've selected as like the game that I won't spin the wheel. I'll just grab another game from my list. So I can definitively always be playing when I always do. This wheel only consists of games that I have on my list or games I really want to play. But yeah, that consists of games that I select. I purposely select this. So I have like usually 3-4 games running. Two wheel games, which one is they are currently Hi-Fi Rush as well as Liza P. Both are very good games. And Ace Attorney here was, in fact, my just general vibe and thrive game that I selected, because sometimes I reach too long-ish games and I'm just like, oh, I really do want to play like a different game that's not these two. And so that's what the little select the game is. So the select game is, because that's usually a game that I could be like, oh yeah, let's come back to that and be like, oh, well, fun. But yeah, it's like, today, what did I do today? I was still catching up from sleep from yesterday, actually. I've been still quite a fair bit more tired than I really want to be. So I'm just trying to catch up. I was trying to catch up on sleep a little bit. I was literally like in bed sleeping till like 9:30. Variety streamers are the best. I just enjoy playing variety because I don't have a lot of confidence in myself and in anything that I think I'm good in. I will generally think, people won't come to watch me for something I'm good at. Plus, also, I get bored of stuff really quickly. I get bored of games sometimes, and like sometimes, in fact, that's actually why I stopped playing Dragon Dogma 2. I just got extremely bored of that game. Like, it's a fun game and all that, but honestly, it was a very, like, I've seen people describe Dragon's Dogma 2 as a side grade, not an upgrade. It's not a downgrade at all. It's still very much a fun game. The exploration's tons of fun, but it's not, outside of that, it's very much, yeah, it is just a side grade. Nothing goes, oh my god, this is better than the previous entry. In fact, it's a lot worse in like creature variety, and like the maps are crammed full of enemies, but they're all roughly the same type of enemies. There's, off the top of my head, there's undead, and undead of like two kinds. Then undead, which are pretty much slightly different version. Undead's both like regular undead as well as like skeletons, and skeletons are similar to bandits. So there's really four types of enemies. There's zombies, bandit skeletons, saurians, and goblins, plus also the giant creatures. But even then, the giant monsters weren't really anything dominating. Give me a moment. Domain expansion. Deathcap Daydreams. It felt like a Dragon's Dogma game, but nothing else. Like, they didn't want to change anything. Yeah, I think if it was to go from just regular old Dragon's Dogma to Dragon's Dogma 2, wholeheartedly, that game would have been like, oh my god, this game is so much better. But it went to Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, which is actually what people considering was really good. Give me a moment. I want to try and say that. What is give me a moment. I don't even need to open this up, but now that I think about it, give me a moment. Deathcap. What is Deathcap? Give me a moment, because Deathcaps are in Deathcap. Deathcap mushroom in Japanese. Kore wa nan desu ka? Tamago tenkute. Wait, what? Tamago tengutake. Tamago tengutake. And now we go daydream. Now we go daydream. Now I want to say this in Japanese. Uso. Kyoiku tenkai. Kyoiku tenkai. Tamago tengu tage. Us not kuso. Wait, it would be kuso not. Kyoiku tenkai. Tamago tengu take. Us no kuso. I need to actually see them. Okay, give me a moment. We will get this. I will get this because I will see it in front of me. I will see this in front of me so I can actually just straight up read it. No. So. Kuso. Okay. Kyoiku tenkai. Tamago tangu take. No kuso. Kuso no tema. No. That would probably be a better. That would probably actually sound better. Kyoiku tenkai. Kuso no tamago tengu take. Which would probably translate to domain expansion, death cap of daydreams. Something along those lines. Death cap of daydream. Daydreams, death cap of daydreams, or something along those lines. Which actually sounds pretty cool. I wish I could get better at, like, sort of remembering stuff. But I can't always remember stuff. And sometimes I get sidetracked by stuff. That was actually kind of fun to actually just, like, do. Wait, what's this one do? Oh, that one's Ko-Fi. That's a Ko-Fi. Pop, pop. Why is it such a big thing? Why is it a big square comparatively, like, literally everything else? I do love the pepper art. The pepper art's so cute. The pepper art's on the fridge. Literally, the fridge is just as made as I want to make that. Ooh, yeah. I mean, probably, like, inside it. Probably just be a lot of... Probably make it very hard to breathe. Honestly, that'd be great. Amanitas. So, off the top of my head, most of the point, there's actually not, according to the Wikipedia article of deadly mushrooms, there's actually like not that many that are classed as deadly mushrooms. Nah, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Well, to be fair, like mushroom manipulation actually seems like it would be right up the alley of some Jujutsu Kaisen stuff. To be fair, that manga. Oh, Hakuchume. Bovarism. There's like a couple. Himaru no Yume. Oh yeah, we could go Himaru Yume. There's so many words. There's so many words. Himaru Yume no. Desu kapu no Himarure. Oh, Himaru Yume. Desu kapu no Yumaru. I don't know. Usually, are they? Yeah, no, they are usually in pure Japanese because it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh man, yeah, Miguel from Jujutsu Kaisen. I love that man. It's just like dodges all just like the small part he appeared in. It was just like, all right, he stopped appearing like immediately after that. It's just hilarious. Like that entire like. I don't know, it's simultaneously so goofy. It just feels, the ending of that manga feels like something was missing. Something was very much missing comparatively. Because I know, it was a giant fight that was like majority, like I think it was and then it was just missing something. The ending's missing, the ending feels simultaneously rushed and prolonged. And that's a really weird thing to say. Alright, just who would win, a billion liners or version of Maharaga? Well, probably the billion lions, they would need, well, I mean, if you drop them all at once, if you drop them, I mean, it's like you go, a billion lions is a lot of lions, and if at least, it depends. I think Mahoraga's probably, but it depends on how you. If the lions are dropped from the sky, 100% the lion. If some lions are dropped from the sky onto Mahoraga, 100%. Because imagine like 2 million lions getting dropped on Mahoraga. Like that's several thousand tons. And it also depends, well, it does depend on, like, a lot of other things as well. It does depend on, like, so many other things. It does depend on a couple of other things, but yeah, like, yeah, I do think it's Mahoraga just simply because its adaptability is a single powerful attack before it can adapt. Yeah, true. That is pretty much it. The Mahoraga versus one of every Pokemon will beat Mahoraga. Like, that is actually not like a even close fight. Actually, that is not even a close fight. Some Pokemon can one tap him. For example, I don't even think if you go legendaries then, because what's it gonna do when it comes across Slugma nuts? Mahoraga's gonna learn how to talk and be like, what's that Pokemon? It's gonna say Slugma, and it's like, oh, that's a Slugma, and then and then I'll go, Slugma, and then along comes Chatter going, Slugma dick, and then literally every Pokemon will dab on it, destroying Mahoraga socially. Exactly. Some Pokemon are literal fucking gods. True. Though to be fair, if you want to think of it like in a Shinto way, so would Mahoraga would fall under a god. Which is probably, honestly, what it is, really. What does Mahoraga even... Mahoraga has a... Mahoraga... Divine General. Mahoraga, also pronounced as Mahauraga, a race of deities in Buddhism. So it is also a deity. It is technically a... a god in a way. What it's named after is a god. Yeah. It is definitely sort of, I mean, it is definitely a god. Well, in a way. It's a god in this. I don't think so. Oh, I haven't actually listened to this song. This song comes on like just at like the best time. It's honest. Never gonna happen. Yeah, this song's actually funny. Alright, shall we get started? Shall we ignore this song temporarily and get started with the game, shall we? Ever gonna happen. Oh, I'm dying. The laughter. This song is hilarious. This song's given me an idea has given me an idea for a video of literally just putting it's just such a silly there's that until then nope probably never ever happen. Or, again, I think that falls under, I think that is Pokemon. Pokemon is a very much... I don't think so. No. I don't think so. No. It's never, ever... I'll pause the songs now, so we'll, Oh, wait, where did I put my controller? My controller is behind me. So it's like, again, that falls under... Well, that falls under, like, a lot of things. Gojo would be the biggest, like, threat to the Pokemon. Purple could decimate most of them. True. But there's also counters. If that gets countered because a Pokemon used to counter at the right time, he's fucked. But also the fact is it's really weird. Sure, it could decimate it, but also, what's Gojo got to do against Necrozma? Oh, whoa, little Borka. Hello. Oh, whoa, Turnabout 4. Can purple even hit Go? Could purple even hit Gojo? Well, oh, that's massive. I forgot about editing this for yesterday. I'm doing good. How are you going, little bug? Oh, I hope you're going fantastic. We are currently playing one of my very fun game called Apollo Justice. And we are currently starting the very last case of the game. It's probably going to take Turnabout Succession. So much pink. It is a storm of pink. And that is the whole case. Oh shit. What the fuck? 108, 97, 99. Oh shit. I'm doing good. Just had a little salad for a snack. Ooh, yummy. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of the last 7 long years. Oh. 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 It started here. Apollo's in. Nothing happens by chance. Oh, as far as I'm concerned. Mm-hmm. Oh? Oh shit, what the fuck? And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Gasp. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Oh? No. October 7th, 10:37 a.m. Write anything, agency. Hey, Apollo, look on TV. Look. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, look at that. He's the last Grand Marie. All right, he's the last Grand Marie. All right. Oh, amazing. Apollo should be watching this. Ow, what? I was writing about the last case in my journal. I'm visually scaly just animals because they do most of the same things. Oh, okay. Fine. Lawyers are supposed to write in things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why that? Why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of that moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemoine disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valor did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to the good parts. I suppose I should watch TV a little with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. No. But for now, I must sleep. Okay, good night. Oh, good night, Storm. Have a good night's sleep. What you're seeing now is a rehearsal. What you're seeing right now is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviniers concert was. Only 3 more days until the miracle's happening right here before your unbelievable eyes. The legendary troupe Grand Marie is performing for the first time in 7 years. The one in the center is a smash. The one on the right is, I think they're all kind of a smash. Why is she so much differently detailed than, especially the one on the right? That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. The legendary Grand Marie's. We're still alive. He'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Okay, grab it, Miss Squeak. Are you here? Working hard or hardly working? Hey, have you been? Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Has he been gone? Though he has been gone a long time. How's it going, Trucy? And I got a present for you. Yay, pudding. I love pudding. Pudding's so fucking good. Like, oh, it's farm fresh? And not just one pudding, but whole 3 cups. I'll have to pace myself. Well, I beat... Oh, damn. Blah, 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 blah. I had a dream once when I was... Daddy, that's right, Daddy, you're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know. Ah, ha, ha, ha. How right you are. So you can't tell what your mission is? Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you out. Anyway. Huh? What? With me? Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you could be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason coming here today. What? Tell me. You've heard about the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? Is it where? That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Oh? Oh? Huh? Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about as I thought. The jurist system, huh? I'm a defense attorney! I did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney's badge a lot too. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. I'm a defense attorney! Haha, you know me too well, Trucy. Opportunity for a little family bonding. Presenting our... okay, show my attorney's badge a lot. Ha ha. Wait, we gotta examine. Alright. The plant. It intrigues you yet, doesn't it? Not really. It's just the only thing here that doesn't have some secret function. No secrets, but a lot of memories. And the name too. Wanna hear it? Not really. His name is Charlie! If you're real curious, I really wasn't. Plus, also, I already know that. I'm such a smart cookie, I already know. Chaster, such a smart... The jurist system. Oopsie daisies. So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. That's where those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas. The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty. You know, do you know Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling it the new system, the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurors cooperate with the judge. But also, they can call out the judge on his fucking bullshit. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Whoa, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. I am the great giant poo. Hopefully people will start taking the courts a little bit more seriously now. I feel like I'm some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. White. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot, hey! Valiant Grammary. Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about the secret mission, but what's this about the Troop Grammary? The Troop Grammary's Grand Magic Show. Oh boy, it's like, man, it's like this game, it's like sort of like going. The cases always start slow, but they always don't involve me having to run around at the speed of sound because I got places to go. Going, follow my rainbow. I'm glad that's the whole 3 days from now. And it's in Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to my Uncle Valent. Have fun. Oh, and I can't go by myself. I'm not very outgoing. Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. I don't trust that smile. You know it's something that is. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum. I suppose that wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Oh, Grandmarie. That reminds me. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that SoCal the Grandmarie seal? Consider it a bit of a birthday present, Trucy. Oh, it's great. But today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Huh? Today? Recycle your plastics day. Then it's a recycle your plastics present. Oh boy. Yippee! So it's plastic. Oh, luckily they're like so charming and cute. They're lucky they're all like that. They're all charming and cute in their own way. But oh my god, majority of people in this game are fucking idiots. Can I open it, Daddy? No. Whoa, fuck. He actually looked really serious. You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Okay, envelope about the Grand Marie's hub. The secret mission. So, what's the secret mission then? The juror system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep that in mind. The new ideas like this system are risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they're just and they just talk and talk. Nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. Fuck you. Man, that's so mean. They're so mean to poor. I mean, that's poor to any of the main characters. Yeah, test if you will. I don't like tests. Well, take a case by sample. Choose 6 jurors, and the one helping. How so? Well, I'll be one in the chair. They'll be the chair of the jurors. The jurors simulated court committee. Chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, and the jurors candidates. Even the judge in the courtroom too. Ah, I didn't give it a head pat. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. And once a lawyer, always a lawyer. Tomorrow's trial, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. Simulation, that does sound interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? First, Rue, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. Knowing yourself out, nothing too serious. True, the case is a murder. What the fuck? Oh, we want it as simple as possible. It's a murder. That's simple, you mean the defendant is... Guilty, yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. With what? With trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. I recall something that I had... recall that... Okay, go for it, Apollo. Just a test case anyway. No sweat. Ha! I was on both of these. No, weren't you? Really odd that it... I mean, I guess, yeah, it likes to throw a bunch of them. Wait, let's let's give it another go. Let's see if he's in that one. There you are. There you are. You were in most of the law. In the one I threw the most, you were mostly that one. No. But there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious case. Sentence, the most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed and there's no turning back now. What the fuck, Phoenix? At 10 a.m. Hope you can make your room in your schedule. Why am I the only one hearing about this now? Yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Eh? Something that happened last night. Trial simulation? Alright, so what case are you gonna use? You really want to know, do you? Don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, right, aren't I? All goes well then, yes, of course. This is just a test. Oh? We wanted everyone to start without preparations. A blank slate, as it were. A difference between having a blank slate and it just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Fuck you, Phoenix. Fuck you. Like in the best possible way, eh? Yeah, fuck you, Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh, fuck you. Fuck you, Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Fuck you. I could give you permission to examine the scene of crime. Good. That'd be better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? Let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm chair of this trial. All of it. I mean, I could be your chair if you really want, Phoenix. Like this little scraggly one. Oh, it does something for me. You could. I'm happy to be his chair. You can place his. You could. I mean, probably knowing him though, he probably knowing early. This Phoenix probably has an ass, but the previous whenever he puts on the suit, negative ass. That's my. That means the entire affair is my responsibility for good and for bad. Wait, what? I'm in charge of the whole trial. Huh? Just do what you can. And don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Alright. I recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you, and you can ask about the scene there. But you said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. Yeah. Committee chair choosing protege. Nepotism. His protege as an attorney. Nepotism much. I mean, of course. Not only is it just nepotism. Hello, Gregory. Not only is it just basic nepotism, it's also he's choosing the protege that has his daughter as the judicial assistant. As the judicial assistant. So there's a fair bit of nepotism going on. October 7th, detention center, visitors room. Hello, how are you today? I hope you're going fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah. Oh, that's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! Maybe I should complain. I'm sure that the guard has better things to do than just stand here pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show up. It always works that way. I mean, yeah, sure, it really does. Yeah, it does. It does 120%. It does. Yeah, it does. A little like shouting, oh, waiter, and they're standing right behind you. Yeah, that is. Oh, guard. Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started this meeting yet? Huh? Oh, shit, she's just... Eek! Oh, where did you come from? Oh, she's nervous as shit. Well, anyway, please have a seat. Have a seat now. Have a seat. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's a silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat! Thud. Eek! She passed out. Oh, fuck. Mr. Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. Oh. You can fuck that case is stupid. No. Introductions. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, don't you think? By fate, I definitely mean good digital, good astrology. Tell me, what's your site? Oh my fucking god. Apollo, stop acting like you're trying to pick her up for a date. I can tell you mine if you like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I'm destined to get difficult clients, it seems. What's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. My name is Apollo. Apollo Justice. And I'm your defense attorney. Believe it. And I'm Tracy Riot. I know, this is getting us nowhere fast. The case. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Tell us. Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me for directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. I thought I'd understand despair a little bit better. You did good, Apollo. Oh? Look! She's doing her nails! What? The nails are more important than a fence, is it? Let's go, Trucy. Huh. Excuse me. Could you read this? Vera Misham. Vera Misham. Okay, I feel like a teenager on a first date. This is a love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. Damn. I went to an all-boys school. Really not great. Now I'm not even a boy. It's a business card with a name and address. The name is Vera Misham? Vera Misham. Vera Misham. Vera Misham. Vera Misham. And Drew Studio. Vera Misham, Drew Studio. And you give me this card because? Looks like that's where it finished here. I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Oh boy, let's go find out. Okay. Drew Studios, bearer. You may begin your cross-examination. Honestly, some of the other cross-examinations in the game, that would be more than what I can get. That's sometimes more than what is actually said sometimes. Oh, look, art. It's just like, oh my god, why are you doing? It's just like silence. Okay, we can't do this, but we can present evidence. Because usually if it's just ... it's usually like very obvious evidence. You can be like, mate, we know you're there. Here's everything that's on the scene of the crime. Fucking tell us. Or it's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. Art imitating life. But the tape on the ground's a bit jarring. Yeah, it looks like we found our crime scene all right. Apollo, look at all these paintings. Apollo D's nuts. It's okay, just look. That's a clown. That's a fish. A cloud, a fish, and Momotaro. Huh, Apollo, look at this one. Looks like half finished. You can see this rough sketch underneath. That's odd. The rough sketch doesn't look like the rest of the painting. Oh, Polly want a cracker. I don't think I've done the Polly case yet. I think the Polly case is in the next game, maybe? It's in, I think, at the very least, a future case. Okay, different style too. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Oh shit. What? Oh shit, you can like see the lines form on her face whenever it's like moving. For some reason her model seems much shitter than it has in the past. I don't know, it's the trial simulation tomorrow. I've heard about it. Sure, so Mr. I chose you, huh? Didn't even know there was a case about. He was killed, the artist who owns this studio. That is Drew Misham. Drew Misham. Drew my sham. Ah, naruhodo. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah. Okay, why is her model the one that always looks a little bit woggly, I guess is a good way. She's more like a victim than a person who commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning a common way to get the job done. When the murderer is a woman. Okay, murderers do poison. Okay. Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll be over there with my snackaroos. Wait, is it snackaroos or smackaroos? Snackaroos. When she throws them, they immediately become a smackaroo. Okay, we're gonna examine. Okay. Hey, there's a painting in. Hey, you're right. And he didn't want anyone to see it just yet. He certainly did seem displeased. Huh? It's so... Wait. Probably something to get mad about. Huh? What is this, Apollo? Well, it doesn't seem like this painting, like... Never mind. Well, yeah. I better get professional opinion on this. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I moved myself back just a little bit. Give me a moment while I drag myself up. There we go. Now I can't technically reach it. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, yeah, now I have to click on the screen. Hidden painting added to courtroom records. Oh. Oh shit, okay, poisoning. Okay. Eek, Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Misham passed away. Drew Misham, so he drew a sham. That's quite a bit of paint on the ground. Seeing that half-painted painting up, he must have been working on that right up until the moment he died. Oh no. No. Maybe he started a year ago and was procrastinating. Okay, we'll grab that. And that's the victim's mug. Oh, it's got bright blue on it. Okay, did lead poisoning? Hope so. And poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No trace of poison were found in the coffee. You would have to figure that out the rest of yourselves. I'm officially not on your side after all. I'm officially not on your side after all. Okay, we're gonna click on that. Hey, look there, that stain doesn't look like healthy. Oh my god, it must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me that Blue Mountain coffee isn't supposed to be this blue. Not at all. Not at... Oh god, you can hear the dogs. Give me a moment, I'm gonna quickly... Bork. Something about the boom. Yeah, okay. They stopped, I think, at the very least, once I get that attention. Oh? Coffee, Misham. Nothing around here. Usually, I like to... Oh. Hang on. Okay. Look at this painting. It's a rough sketch. Looks like there was only half completed. Oh, that's funny. Do rough sketches and the finished painting look totally different to you? Not really. They usually have oh, sorry, fluid and K-line. Bork! I don't know. Usually screeching. What's the other one? Okay, and then we'll go examine the fish. Is that a puffer fish? Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. I fucking don't know what the fucking difference is. I don't speak clam. That's canine. That sounds like something. That sounds like a bit of a skill issue. I think you need to study up on your canine. Oh, woo! See that soft butt? No. Remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. Small round fish. And this looks like it's gonna be nice and interesting. This is probably a letterbox. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of the letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. We'll put his letters in there. And the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. I mean, letters are kind of nice. Okie dokie, choki. There we go, we'll click on this just in case. Let's take a close look at this desk here. Okay, and then we go. Oh my god, I gotta zoom in. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Is that Drew Misham? And that little girl must be Vera Misham. They look like a happy little family until you arrested his daughter. Ack! Look, I was personally against that, okay? She didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Right. There's something here. I can breathe again because I blew my nose. Like blah, 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 blah. I try my best to mute myself now. I think I need to get in the habit, a bit more of that habit. Glue melts and opens. Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? Postmark on this letter. From 7 years ago. Why would someone open a letter and then reseal it again? Oh my goodness. Red envelope is added to the victim's desk. Oh. Alright. Apollo, look, it's been opened once here. You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. Should I try and get it open then and stick it back shut? Let's not tamper with evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. Okay, we gotta talk to her then very soon. It's a quill. We might as well examine the quill, right? It is a pen. Persuading detritus of detritus. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Not exactly bold or scientific, it's you just know shit. Okay, this machine here might be it. No clues. Oh, really? What's this equipment here for? I thought I was fucking here. It's like, and everything from a lathe to a laser cutter looks like he was ready to work on metals and woods too. Even though his equipment's a bit old, to tell you the truth. Why would the painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used it for stuff for years. The corner doesn't fit well with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think it could borrow this? I cut a quarter into a half and make it a trick. It's a crime scene, Trucy. This is a crime scene. You can't, but these cost like 50 bucks in the magic shop. That's fucking nothing! Chemicals. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He got like 20 kinds of red. 20 kinds of red. I mean, I can understand like if they have like a looks of like different finishes. You have like different shades. That's for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Oh my god, drafting. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Oh. Okay. Talk. The victim. So, this is, Drew Masham was some kind of artist. Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. A lot of female fans, too, from what it's worth. Damn! Drew Masham canonically fucked. Well, he has a daughter, so he did definitely fuck. It's like, damn, his stuff's kind of pretty. Oh, man. I wish I could paint. I mean, wasn't that one of his illustrations? So what, standalone painting or something? Was that what you meant? Okay, so he hadn't showed his face to anyone in the end. Oh, what do you mean, to anybody? He was always locked up in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was this through letters he'd put in that letterbox. Letters? Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, that was the last time you wrote a real letter. Yeah, email. That's the case, just generally the case. Not Masham couldn't stand technology, it seems. Did everything by mail. More artistic, you know? Yes. Yeah. Well, in any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in here were Masham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Masham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. Happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever. Could you tell us a little bit more about what happened that night of the murder? Could you? Okay. So this woman, Vera, apparently she's Masham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Okay, she's, hardly ever went outside. Yeah, makes sense. Sense. Give a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. Apparently quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Oh, she's hikikomori. She's a hikikomori. She agreed to leave if she was allowed a good luck charm for company. Good luck charm? Apparently she has this charm of magic that magically gives her courage to go outside. And why can't I ever get a normal client? I mean, is there such thing as a normal client in this game, in this like world? Absolutely not. There's really not. So it would have found his coffee, right? Nope. Oh. I'm going good, Ceres. How are you? I hope you're going fantastic. Not precisely. What does it mean? See for yourself, I think. The night of the crime, like she said. Leslie, but how are you going? I'm going pretty well myself, actually. I'm going pretty well. Just vibe, thrive, and connive. I do have work tomorrow, so that's not always fun, but I will, at the very least, try my best to endure. It's only 4.5 hours. It's only 4.5 hours. I'm really hoping I get a new job soon. So he died on the night of his first interview. Every 9 p.m., Merritt always made him a cup of coffee. That's a terrible time for a cup of coffee. Drank his usual coffee, became violently ill, and died. She poisoned him on the night of the interview. Wouldn't that reporter see? He wasn't near Masham when she brought her father her cup of coffee. He was checking out some of the equipment in the back room. Oh, I'm doing good myself. I'm doing a special challenge. Ooh, that sounds actually like it would be tons of fun. It was a reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why was she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Never got near Masham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledged that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Okay, so yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I had sword when it first came out. I got sword, so that was the one I got because I like the idea of a dog wielding a sword. I like the idea of a sword wielding dog. It sounds so cool. I mean, that's what we always do when you run into a crime scene. But we always do scientifically. You know me too well. Okay. I mean, that just why can we get? I suppose. Just this once. Ooh, just this once. Yeah, we're gonna go just this once. Yeah, just this once. Oh, bubba da bubba. We're gonna present evidence. Hey, about this mug. There's a pale blue, residue on the rim. That. Oh, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard that there's some kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. Fuck you! Alright. You got me. That's left over from my testing spray. I knew it was your hobby behind the somehow. It's not a hobby. Okay. This spray, in fact, is what it turns blue when it touches poison. Oh, I'm using cat Pokemon and naming them after the Warrior Cat books. I've never heard of the Warrior Cat books, actually, myself, so that still sounds like a ton of fun. I mean, Berserker's pretty good if I remember correctly, except for maybe the Fire Gym. A very defensive type. I still... Give me a moment. This sort of... There we go. Give me a moment now. Oh. I thought I muted. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I thought I muted the thing. Nope. I'm sorry. I apparently applied it to the cup of coffee itself. Wow, science is amazing. It's certainly helpful. Okay, maybe Emma should be willing to help us out a little bit more. You should try buttering her up. They say flattery will get everywhere. Sure does. Well, that sounds fun. I've never heard of the Warrior Cats book. Afraid you were going to ask about that. Is used for testing Antrocoma, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. Most virulent poisons, but absorbed in the body astonishingly slowly. But from the time of ingestion for the effects to show. Music shown, that's fine actually. Okay, so it takes also transfer and admin nature lit. Oh, fun! Actually, that just sounds like tons of fun. And you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try it too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yay, let's give it a whirl, shall we, Apollo? Ah, God, what are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off you. How is it a reaction? I'm not poisonous. I'm just toxic. Tell that Zapless witness on the stand. Just get down to it and checking for real poisons, shall we? Okay. 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 Hmm. Where we gotta find this? Come on, tell me. Too bad, no reaction there. Emma checked out all likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? You spray that little desk over there? Probably can't reach that far, you know. You, the thing that... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Huh. What's this? What's this? Eek! A reaction, Apollo? What? Where? Where? Inside the cute little frame. Look. No, yeah, my nose is bleeding. I know to work magic. Okay. Oh, you love my Vtuber? Thank you. Thank you. Donkey donkey. Okay. Frame measuring 2 inches. Why would it be inside of that frame have poison on it? Alright, so we got donkey donkey. Okay. Looks like you have to take these back pieces of photo inside. We have to real small photo to fit in there. True, in the pale. Why would they be poison on something like this? Maybe. Rubbed a bit on there too. Not very obvious, really. Not at all. It is pretty odd, to say the very least. Now that I think about it, why put it on a small picture frame? I mean, that's all likely to be put anywhere else. Anywhere else. It is very likely to be put in, like, present. I was wondering if you could take a look at, no, look, I'm a detective. A detective, I mean, that's actually, I'm just showing you evidence. Okay, More of your inquiry scientifically, need you to get around to science. Okay, 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 I'll click on this. Look at the closer. Ah, boo. That's my bad. Okay, When you go here, then we can easily go borka, borka, borka. Oh, yep, the magic show's now swapped over from the thing. Woo! This is it, Apollo, the place where magic and dreams are converging. Oh my god! Let me quickly fix this up. By that, I mean, let me move myself up like that. Now I have to click on that, then we have to go like that, and then we have to go like, oh my god! And now we got even more shown. Now we got a little top of the leg going. Let's go say hi to Valent for us. What about the case? What? Ha! 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 On the performer like, young Miss Trudy! How often do I hope we meet again? Or they tell myself it was an impossible dream. Uncle Valent, how's it going? Oh my god, so glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not as strong as suits. How does the day find you? Come to give me flowers? Do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. We told you to break a fucking leg, literally. But it is I who I wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get it now. Oh my god, so magnifique. Here on stage by my hand. We'll talk the big magic show. Yeah, we're going to go big magic show. It's a truly grammar it back after 7 years of absence. Miss Trudy, I must apologize. The show and this honor should have been his. Nanny. My co-magician in trading, Zach Grummery. If only that terrible thing hadn't happened. It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If you were alive, then I, Valent Grummery, would have been proud to stand upon the stage as his assistant. Thank you, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy that you're doing the show. To think that you get the Grand Magnifique's illusions again. This isn't it. She's looking forward to this, isn't she? Oh my goodness, oh my damn. My mentor, the Magnificent, was a true magician, created god who gave birth to magical illusions that defied all expectations. This game's set in like 2025, by the way. So Chris Angel, Mind Freak, was definitely alive. What's it, Fresh? That was definitely a thing around that. For 7 long years, the world had been waiting for matches. As heir to the Grammary Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, your nameless face speaks nameless. How can I help you? The world was waiting. Why'd you hold off for 7 years? Uninformed, perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land? I have, though I'm not 100% sure it qualifies as magic. It was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? It sure does. It likes to. I'm working on ringleader Vtuber bad the design. Look for silver light. I will help pink sky blue. Ooh, that sounds like it would be really nice. Like a bat. Bats chirp. I love bat chirps. Bat chirps. I love like I think it was like a something nosed bat. And it was like something they just had a video and it just made sounds. It was just like it sounds adorable. Magnifique's magic relied on an incredible trick, innovative trick, if you would. That trick was considered his property and as such protected by property laws. Oh my god. Ah, thank you, Mr. Red. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Magnifique knows this and bequeathed his will to one person. You mean, to him. Yes, Miss Tracy, it was your father. Zach Gramarye was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle. Daddy, yet, as you well know, he is gone. Disbarred suddenly 7 years ago. I think, see where the story is going. One person is classified as missing for a certain period of time. They're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves of yours conceal competence as well, young man. Did this man just like kick him, force him into hiding or something like that? Didn't they? Cause he could have. Knowing him, he really could have. Boinky, boinky, bouncy, bouncy. There were trains that passed at spring. To be precise was the time your father was legally declared deceased. The absence of a formal will, the secrets of our might even passed to me. This, in fact, was stipulated by the will of Magnifique itself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared dead, missing. He's declared missing permanently. I know. Present. Pop. And then, ha ha. A challenge, is it? You want me to challenge? Make a challenge? Very well. No. No, thank. Are you magicians? Are you all you magicians? Oh my god, why was I struggling with that word? I struggle with a lot of words now that I think about it. It's just like, why? Why? Okay, we gotta move to the True Studio. And then we go to the detention center. Yeah, this is the only place I really can definitively say that we can go to. Oh, you're here to see Miss Vera Misham. Vera Misham. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Gasp! Is she okay? She's just lying down. She said she didn't feel so good. Sorry, I can't allow any meetings with her at the moment. Most annoying client ever. You should come back. I thought I had come back. So I'm gonna write anything agency. And then we can go Drew Studio. Seems like there's gonna be something here that I still need to do. Which would be this one. Oh, Emma, I've been wondering about this painting here. That one, what about it? What about that one? Man, why does hers is the other one? What about it? Why was it behind the fucking wall? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Hi, Oscar! Hello. How are you today? I'm shoving stuff up my nose as we speak. Clear out. I'm at a restaurant right now. Ooh, fun! That sounds like it's incredibly fun. Hopefully it's good food. Take a close look, both of you. Hopefully it's good on holidays. Ooh, fun! This is the third painting he's working on right now. Ooh, fun, amazing. Sounds spectacular, actually. Ooh. Wait a minute. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew is copying this painting. Yeah, pretty good. Copying a painting. What for? Because he's making a shampoo to sell, obviously. Okay, hello, Oscar. About this painting. Oh, that's quite good, isn't it? Yes, it is quite good. Okay, one examination. I haven't let you if you had a good reason. Without that, sorry. Oh no, my daughter isn't good here. As good as here it is as at my cabin. No, but it's working, I think. Oh no. Alright, yeah. Oh, this. Oh, that. Oh. Yeah, that's why there's a bright red envelope. Sure fucking is a bright red envelope. Tell us more about this bright red envelope, please. Envelope, 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 envelope. Envelopa, envelopa. Envelopa, envelopa. Envelopa, envelopa. Envelopa, envelopa. I turn around and Chaster saw a man with hands on fire. They're gonna be slapping someone hot tonight. Cha! Your lips are sealed, that's a first. You mean you know what's inside this envelope? Sure. I read it after all. Oh, you mean you were the one that ripped it open? Ah, please. I would have steamed it open. Okay. Magic man. That guy's gonna, like, fire dragons, iron fist somebody. He's gonna be like, ah, bam! And just do critical fire damage. His hands will deal fire damage for the rest of the night. He's put on fire grease on his hands, and now he's just gonna be like punching people. He's gonna be punching zombies with like bare fists and be like, oh hell yeah. But it's good advice. Let's try talking to us some more. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you mentioned. Hey, you want to know about my tool, do ya? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray, you don't like X-ray? Like at the dentist? That's right, at least that's what I call it. Has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization something. How am I supposed to remember that? X-ray analyzer. X-ray analyzer. Gotta love some X-ray analyzing. Emphasis on the anal. But I'm da 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 da. Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yarg, what are you doing? Oh, I was just seeing if I could see through your hair, like that point that it might fall out. You wouldn't need to see through it. Yeah, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Alright, magic man, go punch, punch, punch. What happens if you put the lottery ticket in? Okay. For example, device like here, so don't see anything. There's no need to get all antsy. On the right side of the screen, look at the layers of the envelope. Oh my god. Outside the envelope now, see, actually quite thick. We could just give you a try. Oh, okay. That's how you choose the depth you want to scan. Oh. Okay, you can read the letters on the ticket just fine. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. So a little bit more. I have to understand that the sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. You have to zoom in that much. You'll see the paper like a bunch of hills. Ah, no. X-ray device. Only 5 microns can break down cards to thin layers. Not entirely following you, but hopefully I can actually sit down and read it. If you would. Okay. Okay, that fixed the image on the screen. Oh, okay. Okay, Okay, so we know. Okay. Okay. Magic. Oh. Oh, there we go. 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 We did it. Okay. Does this mean I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. Oh my god. Oh, it's okay. There's no need. But see, this is the power of my machine, right? Try on that envelope, shall we? Oh my god, we get to try it on the envelope. Oh? Oh. Alright. Okay, we gotta get hit everything like this. There we go. Okay. Alright. Once you please send the receipt once you confirm the transfer. Okay, let's print this out. Oh my goodness. Oh damn. Mishams about 10,000 years ago. Well, not 10,000 years ago. $100,000 about 7 years ago. You better look and do it. Gonna read some mail. Might as well read it out loud. Goes with the second page. Oh, okay. Give me a moment. We're gonna quickly blow my nose. Why is it only when I stream that I seem to produce like so much more like booger? Side. Alright. Sign the papers and send the enclosed envelope. And, okay, print the second page out. So that letter was about payment for one of his paintings? Why the secrecy, though? And the only one in here. It's 7 years old, right? Okay, yeah, that makes some sense. Indeed. Well, indeed, she knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping her mouth shut about it. Written envelope. And so, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about the reporter who came here for the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow. I hear. I thought so. Never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Bruchel. Spock Bruchel. Spock Bruchel? Brussel. Bruchel. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. His first interview ever, and that night he was killed. Strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions, like, I'd like to speak to a reporter if I could. I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician? Magician, eh? Well, if it's not true, see, that only leaves one other person in this entire city of 50 million people. There's only 2 magicians. Like, for some reason, it's not a very populated market. So many kids' birthday parties. Big show lined up. Valiant Gramarye. Coliseum again sooner than I thought. I'll give you this reporter's card if you will. Okay. Sunshine, Coliseum, and rainbows, everything. And sunshine. So, a journalist was here on story. Upon my stage. And pens seek to commit mysteries to paper. You know what else seeks to commit mysteries to paper? Not just pens. But penis is the light mightier than the sword. Penis also likes to commit stuff to memory. Bruchel. I think he remembers it. He doesn't look happy about it. Bruchel, that clay-smelling mint when he smiles, yes. Tell us more about him. What did he want? Oh boy, we got him. Bruchel, Mr. Bruchel. Called me just now. Valiant's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valiant's feet always step forward. That is all. That's all? That's very confusing. That's all he had to say. It's like, damn! I am to perform a big magic trick, yes. I wanted someone to cover it. And yet he had ears only for the incident. In that incident, I requested that the reproaches would remove himself. To a painted die, what of it? It is but a footnote in the footlight. Wait. Do you know where the reporter went? I recommend you visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. Detention center? Who is a rude individual? Might I say, see that card? Yo, sure. He would tear... mine respectively. Oh, here comes a balanced big magician. Is he going to fix this card? I'm not sure. What's happened to the big magic? Ah, ha, ha, ha. No miraculous to stay ripped? Really not like that journalist at all. God damn. Alright, right, anything agency. I wonder if in like the future games they just add ability to go directly to other places. Oh, no. Hi, Roma! Hello, hello! Sounds like I need to go to the right anything agency and go talk. Alright, so we gotta go here. I'm sorry, I'm late. Oh, there's no such thing as being late to my streams. There's absolutely not. No. Okay, no. What's going on? We are currently looking for a journalist, I think, off the top of my head. Hello, hello. We are currently looking for a journalist. I'm like 80% sure. Thank you for the hairpet. Danke, 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 danke. No. No, there's a painter there. I really thought the painter would be like, oh my god, we'll go up here then instead. Now you're doing... What are you doing
Romar
in my
underscore
swamp?
Kent 216 says, what are you doing in my swamp?
What are you doing in my swamp? Na 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 na. Snoop Dogg! Hope it's a huge success. Oh, I intend to be nothing unless I assure you. What are you doing in my swamp? Okie dokie artichoke. Hydrogen. Okay. Thank you for the hydration.
Stretch!
Stretch is probably pretty good. Oh, well, I stay hydrated. Indeedy. Oh, I can't let it stretch his toe. There we go. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Then we go here. No, there's no point in examining. How you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. How are you going today? How are you going today? I hope you're going fantastic. Oh, wait. Give it to me, thanks. Okay, I think I know. Feel like great, I'm glad. Does it work with paint? Does it work with paint as well? Present. Emma, about this painting. Oh, that's good, quite good. Okay, no. Emma, I'm a detective. Okay, no, I'm getting ready for Comic-Con. Ooh, exciting! That sounds like it'll be tons of fun.
Well, I'm a mushroom.
I'm a mushroom. I'm a mushroom. Yeah, I am. I'm a mushroom. Mushroom, I am. Mushroom. 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 Nya, 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 nya. Then we'll move detention center. Can we talk to him? Old security guard. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all. Ah, he's probably not friendly. Please tell me it's actually I'm craving some enoki mushrooms.
216 says I'm craving for some enoki mushrooms.
Present. I'm presenting, sharing. You know, we do well, true. Oh, enoki mushrooms go pretty well. Enoki get the one that could be. I'm wondering. No, I think it's got to be any plans for the weekend. I've got work tomorrow, and after that, there's not really much big stuff, actually. The challenge is, you want me to make it disappear? Okay, no. What's that look just now? Okay. Up, okay, never mind. Challenge is it doesn't want to make it disappear. Follow, what was it just now? Yeah, but if he kissed it, it could end up on his lips. A challenge, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Maramisham. Maramisham pretty looks like a postcard almost. Okay, back. Just a name. Seems odd to me. What does it? Why write your name on the front and the back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or something? Ah, thank you for the hugs. But not about such a bad plan. Not such a bad plan. Here, give me one of your cards. Drawing something on it. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. Grand Murray on the stage. Okay, we got this. Your hair look very nice. Thank you. You can have a good look at it. Pop. There we go. Very nice. My hair very curly. My hair gets naughty as hell. My hair gets naughty as hell. Oh, goddamn brush. Running a brush through hair that just knots. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts so much. Can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on stage. I'll lend you my spare because thank you. Epico, how are you going? You going good? I hope you
Long
Remind you to speak no one this. With an unclosed stamp 3 days. Okay, I love this dream. Ah, thank you. So I'm just trying to figure out the. Okay, so it's not this one either, so we can skip this. But I'm still wondering more along the lines of where exactly. It's a puzzle game in like sometimes in like just the worst sense. Unclear about. I only remember I am supposed to. So I've exhausted everything there. I don't want to just walk around just. Where exactly am I meant to go? It's probably got. Because he says he's meant to be here. Okay, we'll reread this again. Okay. A man by that name just now. Balance mission is always tomorrow. Step forward, step ahead. Okay. Big magic show. Yes, he on that. It's the incident. The incident like last year, 7 years ago, actually, technically, isn't it? No. Justice. Alright. A detention center? Okay. Where am I meant to go for this one? New one. Sketchy. Okay. Talk to Valiant, but oh, that's what I meant to do. Boo! Okay. Okay, I was meant to present this to him, eh? Well, I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha, why that bears the grabbery seal. Boo! Uncle Valen, what's something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? My partner? No. My other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would the Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy, it's kind of stretching. No, okay. That signature on the back, do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Remery. What, Daddy said this? Oh my god, I might be so bold as to... I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? And time has come to return for me. Oh, okay. I had to present him to that Lord Daddy. Lord Daddy. Lord Daddy. Daddy. Lord, 3 days from now, make it ready for a miracle. A miracle! Book. And why did Valiant react like this? Envelope. I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Okay, I need to pop that in. I wasn't gonna figure that out because it seemed odd at the very least. Like, okay. Detention center. October 7th. Oh, quack, quack. The geese, the ducks. I think I can hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, 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 not at all. Already in here meaning. Maybe that's the reporter. I hate this man so fucking much already. Oh, he's so creepy looking. Ah, sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about you're Justice, you know me? Do I know you? Of course I know. I don't like him. Stares down witness till they spill the beans. End quote. That's not true. What's he writing on? He's super creepy. Well. Oh god, what the fuck's with your hand placement, my dude? What's with this hand placement? I don't know. Oh, we can't kill him. We can. Oh, he's oh dear. Who did his hair? He looks like a turnip. And Trucy Riot hates carrying the bag. Puts everything she owns in panties. End quote. Eek, that's not true. Okay, he's just told me, Breacher. I'll wrap this interview up in a jiffy. Interview? So, God, I think you know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Damn, what's he writing? I don't know what he's fucking writing. He's, being a very bad reporter, actually. Oh, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk, had to interview someone else or go plumb crazy, end quote. Well, of course, I wouldn't talk to him either. I should have guessed. Where are my manners? My name is Bruchel, Spark Bruchel. He's I don't like him. Ren, quote, nauseatingly strong mid-smell every time he grins. Oh, fuck. Don't you know how thrilling it is? Wild rum through the crossroads gadness, mate. Oh my god, I don't like him. Can we, he's writing something again. Well, he's writing on his fucking ink's probably not great for your skin. And it's like, and you hate him. I have hated him the moment he appeared on screen. So, Mr. Bruchel, you're a journalist? Look at me state one thing on the record here. Yes. I'm the interviewer, yes? I'm the one asking questions here, and quote, fuck you. Fuck you. For instance, do you think a movie director watches movies? Yes. Like, yes? What are you? I mean, to get that look, you probably do have to be dropped on your head like a lot. Just slap him. I wish I really could. Exactly. I knew you'd understand. Wait, did she said? I think he probably does. I knew you'd understand. Like, what? Night of the crime. Like, my god. Damn. Not the murder. You were at Drew Studios? Me who me? Look, let me set one thing for sure. Okay, I bet they give me. I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. And I know you hate him. Okay. Journalist stars buy one ticket, never looking back, end quote. Boss, but you want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. That's just generally how tickets work, not just one way. Once you use them, they're gone. This man, no. You know, normal tickets aren't all tickets the same way, I guess. Oh, dear. Anyway, the interview. Okay. So you went to do a story on Drew Misham? Check out the... No one to know about? Tip me off to Drew? Why the interview in the first place? Yeah, well, yes. Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. Say there's a burger joint famous with fabulous ketchup. I bet he's a pervert. I 100% bet he's a pervert too. I bet you think the burger guy is gonna tell you where he got it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they generally are pretty like, oh, it's house-made, or it's just this brand. This man, I think at the supermarket, maybe. Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. What the fuck? There's nothing to do about that, really. Walls have ears, especially glass walls with speakers. The fuck you talking about, my dude? Why is your pen also at the crime scene still? I paid attention to you, except him. I'd rather pay attention to you than him. Yeah, 100%. I don't like him at all. But since bit tidbit of news I saw. Sure, tell us, just the heck of it. Okay. I remember it was like it was yesterday. Oh? I'd see a movie on a trip and wander into this burger place with amazing ketchup. An article tabloid caught my eye. Fantabulous, stolen, end quote, I believe. An oil painting. Happens every day, right? No. I thought I'd see that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Okay. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach floating down the river. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Journalists can smell scoops better than burgers. End quote. I'd say ice cream. I'd say ice cream would have been a better thing to do there. What am I meant to present to him? Okay. I do have a little help sometimes with this game when I get lost. Okay, there we go. Rather, why is her model goggly? Actually, give me a moment. Hydration? Okay. There we go. I like fiddled with it. I didn't realize. Yeah, but I don't. Why is it like this? Thank God he's gone. He's gone for now, but he's the witness tomorrow. Actually, we get to punish him for lying. There we go. This painting came from that behind that dresser. Ah, yes, sir. It was stolen, no? Man! I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Did you think I could tell us a bit about it? I suppose. So what you think? Drew Masham was a forger. Oh, you're a forger? Oh, a forger. You're a forger? So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Oh, fakes? Copies of an original, except the copy is so precise you can't tell them apart. Not just photocopy them. The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as real articles. It's a crime, of course.
Stretch! Stretch!
Oh. Okay. One leg. Two leg. 3 legs. A criminal, I'm afraid so. Yeah, he was a criminal. Yes. He received money to create elaborate forgeries to supplement his work in illustration, I guess. So he was an artist, I see. Actually. So I brought this here in the first place. Oh, what do you mean? When you try to determine if a painting is forgery, underneath can be a valuable clue. Oh? Like magic trick in front of a mirror before you do it on stage? But not in the case of a forgery, not necessarily. Finished product's gonna look like after all. Oh, that's why I brought this. I'm gonna use it on underneath the painting of the finished pieces. Okay. Not that I really need to go so seeing how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it would be neat to see Masham's rough sketches, like how he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. Yeah, Try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. I mean, I like flattery. You can flatter me. And then I kind of want to see the rough sketch underneath this painting. Oh, fine. Just a look, though. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got more. We got more. Okay. And then. Oh wait. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Looks like. Wait, what? It's like audio change. Oh, did you switch? Oh shit! Yep. Okay, it's doing this again. No, it's doing this again. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. No, thank you for letting me know about that. I was wondering. Properties. There we go. No problem. Events audio properties. I need to be able to hear this one. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, no, it's been a while since it's done this. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. Filters. You can hear me breathe. Oh, it's picking up everything. How about now? Is it sounding better? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Amy, for letting me know. Thank you. Thank you. Should be okay now-ish, I think. Yeah, it's sounding like it's a bit better. I guess when I'm, or maybe? Give me a moment, let me fiddle with something. Let's turn this down, like, to there. Maybe that'll now work. Maybe, possibly. I might be a little bit quieter now, but there we go. It should probably put us back. I do want to get a new microphone as well, so it's been a while since this has done that. It's been like over a year, actually, now that I think about it. And it's been well over a year now since it's last done something like that. Ooh, okay, someone's on fire now. Ooh, wait, what? Why not buy a new mix? This is a USB microphone. This is one I've used for like 2 years now. So, new mic. Why not buy a new mic? It's more money than anything else. It's literally just money at the moment. It's like, 'cause I have to get my car serviced, which will probably be about next week, really. Probably thought he could draw anything if he wanted for the rough sketch. What do you mean? Mics can get expensive. Yeah, I was like, if I can give myself like a month, like really just a month or something like that, I could get like a decentish mic and a decentish mixer. If I was to get them both together, I could do all that. It's like, it's not like I don't have the money now, but it's because of my car coming up that I couldn't. That it's like, oh, it's probably better that I don't do all that. And once I've gotten the microphone, that's literally like I think the last thing that's on my mind before I can start like sinking a small bit of money. I could possibly take $200 from that account in like a couple of days, and then we could probably, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's Friday today. Yeah, that could be what I do. No, I better not. It's like, yeah, I just need to. Well, they get expensive very quickly, and especially when you're buying mixers at the same time. You're buying a mixer as well, because that's the type I wanted that type of microphone, and I would like try my best to ensure that as many things as possible are working. Because currently I have my computers, I have the Stream Deck plugged in, and I have this, which I might unplug temporarily. Hopefully I don't break everything. Hopefully I don't break everything. It's like, yeah, they can get, like, microphones can get really expensive really quickly. Mishin was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them. I don't think this one was a problem with that. Not particularly, but something about the sketch is kind of odd. Awfully silent and how it works, apparently. Yeah, sometimes the microphone, especially this Blue Yeti, sometimes... Actually, since I got my new computer, it's never really broken like that. I have a feeling it just sort of reset itself, actually. Okay. Okay, but... Okay. And then we're gonna go like this. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There's a little smiley face there. Ah, damn. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Hang on a second. So the first... This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last one of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. So these are all... This one's gonna be based off the very first one. This one's gonna be the man slumped over on the golf cart, on the playing card table. This one will be. This one will 100% be a man flipped over on the... oh, yep, there we go. Gotta be a reference to this one. What the fuck? That's weird. What? What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask what you're getting so excited for. The device isn't leaking some strange radiation? No. Look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? That's the very... That's the noodle cart. And they all... Ah! That's... There. Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches. They're all the 3 cases I worked on. That's the very first one where Phoenix was arrested, the Borscht Bowl Club. Then dead man pulling the noodle cart. Then the evidence of transpired Gavinier's concert. Oh, damn, this is... What could it mean? What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why would he draw those things? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? Give me a break. That doesn't even make possible sense to you. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. I've never even heard of any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But these were my cases on the canvas. Every single one of them. Couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham, and what did he have to do with me? And Trucy, maybe. Because Trucy was also in all of those. Odd. Yeah, no, I think the microphone sometimes plays up as just like a little bit. Yeah, of course we want to continue the next chapter. It's like, yeah, if I wanted to get a good mic, I'm thinking of like, there is like a cheaper end of mic, but also the fact is this one's doing me fine for enough to save up for like a better expensive mic. Good morning. So you're here, Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's right with a W and not right? We're on your side. Can you tell us anything, please? Good morning. She spoke. Not bad, not bad. I think you'd do better with a little smile, you know. Can't tell people you're so pretty. Objection. Hi, Kaifa. She probably already gets this enough. That's probably the reason why she doesn't leave the house. Too many old men was like, oh, you would look so pretty if you smiled. It's like, that's why I fucking wear a mask at work. That's one of the reasons why I wear a mask at work. I don't fucking want to smile at people. People are assholes. Thank you for taking my case. Okay, well, that's one start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. Really cultured. So cultured. Oh. Damn, look at her concentration face. Want to try? Ooh, really, girls? Girls. I have never had my nails painted. Drew Misham was a forger, and the stolen painted was found in his studio. Okay, a life of crime, really? And maybe one that led to his death. Okay. We're gonna get him. 8th of October, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 3. Where the fuck's the jury? We know we're now, the trial of, the Vera Misham. The judge okay? His voice so raspy, and he's looking around all nervous like, The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jurist system. First step towards a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission. Jurors will function like a jury. Will function like a jury. Will be a jury. And in hope of inclusion will help reflect the people's wills. So why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. Everything that transpires. Jurists judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was gonna say that. No, you fucking weren't, Judge. You were gonna be a bitch. Judge said trial with coolly and you would be... Fuck you, Judge. They don't affect the evidence but by their feelings. They don't affect the trial with evidence but by their feelings. And we're talking about finding the effect of what they have. Gavin, the details of the case, if you would. Victim says painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studios. His coffee was poisoned by whom, you ask? None other than the defendant? Vera Misham! Objection. In the coffee, a tongue. Someone's been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. Residue found on the mug. Autopsy reports describe the manner of the victim's death. Court accepts this into evidence. Fuck yeah. 9 and 9:30. According to the report, the time of victim's death was was poison. That does not occur naturally. The lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. A touch to the body is a touch of the Reaper's scythe. Okay, Prosecutor Gavin, you may present your witness. Simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. The witness will state his name and occupation. Fuck, everyone prepare yourself for this man. He looks like he's about to pinch his nipples. He looks like he's pinching his nipples. His pepperoni-ass sized nipples. Well, for starters, my name is Spark Bruchel. My job is a lone observer of this world. Fuck you! Freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd rather state something for the record. Yes, Mr. Bruchel, I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert. Waste. What the fuck? Man, I don't like this man. He just speaks, like, half the time the witnesses just speak absolute fucking nonsense. I guess that's because they're nonsense, so they only speak nonsense. I guess. Oh, look at this man. He's such a fucking nonce. Nonce is a fine word to say, right? I'm not accidentally saying it. No, I think I've been called a nonce, right? I really should stop saying it just in case. Son's head's like a brush. But I must... Insult. No, okay, no, he looks like a nonce. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. This man is especially nonce looking. I'm offering you my testimony. The scoop turns Mr. Bruchel into that Mr. Bruchel. Oh, fuck this man. Like, not in a sexual way, just like, fucking get away from me, man. Nay, Gavin, for me, the jury is still out. Okay, witness the testimony. We're gonna pick him the fuck apart. I visited the studio around 9 o'clock that night, first outside to greet the atelier, journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after that. We sat down. And then, you know what, stars fall, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Except for you. That does sound like a simple case, unless you were the one who poisoned him. He almost certainly was. I need to remind you that the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. Fuck you, Judge. You didn't do it, did you? Me do a thing like that? Come on. Look at him. Me do a thing like that? Newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. Wild accusations or a courtroom, end quote. Fuck this man. Like, get out. Prosecutor looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Mr. Justice, if your cross-examination, please. Okay, we got him. I visited the studio around 9 p.m. that night to do an interview. The first outsider to enter. His daughter brought us coffee after they started. And you know what happened next? Stars fall, and quote. What's this about the stars falling? Stars fall, it's an old telegram. Money over. Is that what you don't know? That's the journalistic code for word. An important person just passed away. A star has fallen. London Bridge is falling. London Bridge is apparently like some American state right now. Where the fuck is London Bridge? It's not in London, I'll tell you that. Where is the London Bridge now? Oh yeah, it's in the US. It is in fucking it's in fucking California. These books wait to California and took to Arizona. They were in fucking Arizona. Arizona. Also, the more I learn about that, it is in Arizona, and it was they made a canal especially for it to go over. It's like London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down in Arizona. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down in Arizona. The Stars coffee. He said he had coffee too, but didn't you actually see him drink? Did you actually see him drink it? Of course. Okay, it says a bigger end quote. I live in a man seeing... Oh. Oh dear. I'm almost not. Alright, I'm back. And oh, wait, is it doing it again? Is it doing it again? It looks like it might be doing it again. Give me a moment. Oh, so there's no sound for you guys, but give me a moment. I kind of forgot to turn back on the sound. And, hope. Yeah, okay, now it's actually, the filters are actually all working. That is well and gooby. There we go. Let's turn this back on. Alright, yeah, I just thought it might be breaking up again. If it does do that, just let me know immediately. I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had some so-called sip, if that. Man puts his lip to mug, drinks, and quote, that poison's quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault. Since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Maybe something there. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone wouldn't venture a guess for the record. Does this guy have a pause button? Does he have a button to make him shut the fuck up? Very important. Drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh yes, you can go and press that one. Is it vitally important? Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add that to the testimony. Oh, vital, right? Yeah. And next moment, he was on the floor. Okay. Wait. Okay. There we go, it is present this. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used yes, the protocol is clear about the poison. 0.0.002 milligrams per the central nervous system. If you drank that, even if you would be reduced to a quivering pile of death. Using me as an example, unfortunately we weren't told everything. There's a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? It is virulent as it says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. It takes 15 minutes. Is slow acting. Uh-huh. What now? According to the one forensic scientist. If the poison is the most virulent, it's one of the most virulent, but is slow absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes for the adverse effects to show. If we were supposed that moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee, it was that his fate was sealed, then he would have still had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Oh shit, he is just as gangly as you would expect. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? The defendant says that. Why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Well, Mr. Bushell, anything to save on the record? Slow acting, slow act. It was virulent. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. It's Bruchelle, Ja. Her Bruchelle. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Huh? Victim really died the instant he took the sip. Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was not so subliminal suggestion. End quote. I admit it does cause a problem if you die when you say he died. It'll be forced to say that, oh, my sample case. Yeah, so he's now leading a witness. He is now leading a witness, which is in every country. I'm like, well, actually, in every Western country. Say it with me now. Illegal. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself bangs. Come again. Mm-hmm. You can't base your story on conjecture, can you? Case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop. 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 Look, wait. Just wait a second. Just 1 second. Oh. Wait. I think I recalled something so-called important detail. Like, I'd be like, recollections. Attorney utterly confused and quote. Actually, I did know something when I visit. I heard poison that takes sweet time. We've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. This man. He's so I don't like when they lead. My biggest issue with this man, not this man on screen, but the prosecutor Gavin, is he's always leading the witnesses. Like, and that is no, compared to everyone else, he's the only one that leads them as much. Or you'll have a bit of evidence that contradicts my case, Ja? Is that really the case? Are you sure? No, it's not. I think you're lying. I think you do. I hate him so much. I know. Alright. Order. As far as I can tell. The witness is standing by his testimony. Died the instant after he drank. Of course I stand by my testimony. My dream of exclusive rights to this story. Ugh, I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? That he wouldn't choose a simple case. Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Phoenix Wright. Who else? Atung Herbershell. Report for us, if you would. What is it that you noticed? Did she wipe? Court's critical trial of the jurors system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. Okay, you will testify to the court about what you noticed. I arrived at the studio. The student was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Nothing of it at the time, of course, but I think about it. What if he was writing a suicide note? So they are locked in another room. They are locked in another room with cameras and microphones being fed to everybody. There is a jury, they're just in another room. They're not in the courtroom, which I guess is kind of safer in a way. It's in a way kind of safer. Interesting. I think they just didn't want to make a jury. They didn't want to draw a jury. Bear is innocent. Someone commits suicide in the middle of an interview? Will you honestly say he was writing a letter? It seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. So he put the letter away when he saw you? End quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. Night of the interview, I arrived at 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turned, the door opens, and I barged in. Are you okay? That isn't unlawful entry, really? We seem to think so. You should have seen him. Rammed his letter into the yellow envelope so fast as he could. Thank you for the
Welcome to Dark Place, Liz.
Thank you. Hope you have an amazing toy. Hope you have an amazing time. Look at ceilings. There's a present on my head. Yeah, it was. Well, Mr. Justice, I wonder, does that have the ring of something important? Add to testimony. File, Your Honor. Okay. Please add it to your testimony then. Why not? My account comes free of charge. Okay. Was the yellow envelope I heard it was left at the crime scene? The only yellow envelope? is the one the autopsy report is in, you bitch. As just so happens, there is a single letter on the desk in the drawer at this time scene. In a red envelope. Ooh. Oh, fuck, he just looks so weird. Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But her forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. Yeah, I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already 7 years ago. I can explain that. Drew, right? You wanted to get that letter in the envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes. You grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed it away. Oh, there was a third page. There was 100% a third page. Well, Mr. Justice, have you seen witnesses claim? Victim put his envelope he had been writing in a red envelope. It's impossible. And I liked your expression. Full of confidence. It's simple, really. As just happens, this defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of the forensic scientist. What? This letter is addressed to Dr. Drew Masham. Why would he address the letter to himself? Obviously, it's a... He, let alone send a suicide note to himself. That's actually very weird. Like, wholeheartedly, it's like super duper weird. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Mr. Bruchot, can you explain this to the court? Oh, my, how could I have forgotten? It's supposed to happen to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets a lot. Fuck you. Still waiting for an explanation. Good, I'm glad that the thing is, after he put the letter in the envelope, sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, so-called postage stamp. Uh-huh. Well, to mail his letter, what else? Then, why, yes, I think he saw him put it in the envelope letterbox. He put that in the box. That's some actually very, like, possible evidence. Very possible. Very, I think it was a slow slide, it was a water slide note. Yes. It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Send a report, designated account. Okay. 3 days. And I remind you not to speak of this to anybody. It's quite a good deal of money. It was from 7 years ago, Jar. So I'm finished here, I mean? Am I finished here? I'm thinking, going home to start writing. No. What? I hate this. I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anybody. When you catch the scent of a story, you make that, rather unique face. Ah, come on. Stop pinching your nipples, dude. Stop pinching. I noticed something in my eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about, Judge's active imagination. Why does he constantly want to pinch his nipples, this Mr. I fucking can't even bother learning his name. I think it's like Spark or something. I'm the one asking the questions here. Usually. No, fuck you. Witness testimony. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I took a bit of work to get a thumbs up for the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview. Self-soothing action. He's like pinching them, I guess. So, probably has something to do with it. Emotional support pinches, I guess. And so he threatened to go with this story. With blackmail? Well, yes. I mean, no. No. I mean, it wasn't... Oh my god, this man is a terrible person. My story tidbit, journalist info's livelihood. End quote. Oh my god. Why does he suck like a bitch? Why did you suck like a bitch? While you having me chatting away in here, what's going on out there? Wally Wordsmith or Sally Scooper, Wally Wordsmith or gets wind of my story, they could be going to press right while I'm wasting time to waste. But you're... can we just arrest him for being a bitch? Can we just arrest him for being a bitch, please? Okay. Incentive of story, I actually took a bit of... Oh. So a certain incident from 7 years ago. a certain case. Alright. Here again. A concern. A certain case. Can we see his hands at all? We can see a hand. Okay, so there's definitely nothing here. I'm gonna say it's from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Probably had something. Okay. A red envelope probably had something to do with it. I'm half expecting him to say, but Drew's talent was without compare. Okay. Say what you will. Okay. No, pass. Probably something to do with it. So let's bring out more information. A certain case 7 years ago? Tell us what case. Let me say one thing. Mr. Attorney, can you actually quote me on this? I cannot talk about that case. Why not? About journalistic pride, staunchness, and credibility. I don't fucking care. Over his dead body, end quote. I will kill you. Dead man tell no tales. I will rip out your brain and rig it to tell every single bit of emotion and shove it up your ass. So you can just fucking tell us. I fucking have to zoom in on his fucking teeth. Fuck, Bristol. Okay. Emotional support page. Okay. So you've done the middle one. How did you get a hold of this information then? What sort of story? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing in between. End quote. I suggested it. But I didn't threaten or corral. Honest, he did everything of the sort. Really want to keep it under wraps. He definitely did. On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other hand, we have this letter. Makes you think that they're two related. Oh, I was just saying anything is possible. Reporter's caution, end quote. No, just the incredibly suspicious one. I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Mischium? Okay. Say what you will, but his talent was without compare. Just how amazing was Mr. Mischium's talent? Yeah, oh boy, when I say star, he was a star. Flow as it brushes like a great undiluted river across canvas. Lights up studio like the sun, end quote. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He definitely nervous, sensing that something different out here. Left a bad taste in my mouth. Makes all sense. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, we're gonna go through a magical adventure. Wow, who just got magical adventure going for you and me? I wonder, maybe it had something to do with Mr. Mischium's art. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna perceive this. Say what you will. And talent. Words without compare. Secret expression that's making me lose control. Everybody gather around. Uh-huh. And so it's gonna be one of these two, I reckon. This was the first one I looked at. Very concerned. A certain... Gotcha! Oh, fuck. Oh, wrong button. I think your audience is like, yo! I'll give you a guy a heart attack. Ah, sorry, it's just... just now. It's particularly suspicious. What's it supposed to mean? I usually just sort of averagely suspicious. Sorry, I'm a mistake, you're fine. I know I'm onto something here, time to focus. Okay. It's gotta be this one then. It's gotta be this one. Any movement at all? Gotcha! Ah, fuck. Wrong button. Which one is it? Which one is it? My apologies. Which one? The bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fluidity. Was a talent without compare. I actually took a fair bit of exercise to get that thumbs. I think had an aversion to reporters. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Not even my charms did much to considering. I mean, you're very charmless. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. You're pretty much the like the entire, like the least, like the. So in a particular case, I mean, gotta be this one. The other one definitely didn't have anything. So it didn't have anything here. So can we go from what, like, what part of him? Ah, fuck. Whoop, wrong button. And what button is particularly, okay, gotta be this one. Gotta be, right? Say what you will, but Drew's talent. I don't see any movement though, and there's... Gotta be this one, because it's usually one of the ones that is like very different. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Damn it. Gotcha. Oh my fucking god, he sweats up a storm. What? Oh, those aren't actually shading on his outfit. That's it. Well, yeah. Man can't help his glands, you know? More than that, when you said Misham's talent was mentioned, he suddenly began to sweat buckets. Ah, you're hiding something about his talents? What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Where true talents lay. The talent mentioned in the letter. Take that! Be this one, I reckon. I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence. Okay, wait, what? Member. Boo. Let's try that again. All I have to do is reveal what mission. It shouldn't be too hard. That was, I thought, the forgery. Wait, was it forgery or art theft? Nope, not this one either. Oh, wait, never mind. Was found in Mr. studio. I've no more bother about his public toothbrush than his nipple touching. Honestly, the fact that he's just rubbing it across his tongue, and then his glasses. Just everything about him just rubs me the wrong way. Letter discussing payment of 10,000, which suggests a certain business operation. Business of making forgeries. Oh, we got it. Oh, damn, he just crux his entire skull. Okay. That's all, Your Honor. We got him. We got him. We got him. We're getting him good. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop. Fuck you, dude. Give me a moment while I steal a blanket off my bed. Take that, my dog. Thank that, dogs. My blanket now. Mr. Forgery. Forgery, that's a serious crime. Sure is. Sure is an incredibly serious crime. It's a super duper serious crime. I'm putting my blanket on me because I'm playing with the controller so I could keep my arms and stuff underneath the blanket at all times. This term is known as an artist these days. But there were rumors that he dabbled in another kind of art a few years back. Another meaning? Forgery? Yes. I bet. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. In fact, certain criminal elements were a fact that certain criminal elements were to discover. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, criminal elements. What? Can't be seriously talking about. Exactly, I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago. Oh. Oh. Ooh. This letter. This payment of $100,000 was for... Exactly, forged evidence and its tiny products. Profit, end quote. Order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. Haha, my chance. So the victim had ties to a criminal world, right? He could have plenty of enemies we know nothing about. Objection. This is my first time hearing the criminal world. The what? Wait, first time hearing the word criminal world? Hearing about of this criminal world. How could you explain all this money? You have admitted there's a possibility of illegal activities here. I have not. But there is no proof this tying our letter to the case. Our case remains fact simple to begin with. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey, I'm not the only thing I poison my pen. I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. You're a bitch, that's why. He's pretty much just a bitch. No one likes him. He's just okay, what are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it. Oh my god. Let's hit a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can assert that the situation of the studio recap. Didn't have a reason to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. Our next testimony is our last chance. Bushel, please present your evidence. This one's a very short case, but it constantly references harks on to back. And the person in that studio was the defendant. Vera poured the cup of coffee. She admitted that to herself. The only thing that touched her lips was that mug. And, clearly, okay. Could have poisoned his daughter. Was his daughter? Yeah, no. Nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Actually, we have like 16 bits of evidence that, checks you think so. I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Well, Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. Okay, we got him. He's a little bitch. I won't let this trial end until I use it. Testimony recap. Okay. You made it herself. Was that cup? Was that a mug? Objection! No? Well, no? How so? It's just like, well, actually, we found this here, which means that and nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Could have been his daughter. Okay. It's got to be that. Okay. But my god, it's probably toothbrushing. Oh god. It's like, man. Oh, so he's using a manual toothbrush. If he really wanted a minty clean smile, he would use an electric toothbrush. Who's the defendant? That doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. Objection. How many times have we heard that one? Her forehead. Poison reached its victim via that coffee cup. Not to beat a dead horse again, but perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. That man calls his dick a horse, even though. You sure about that? Well, to be really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yeah. And yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mints filled the room. Yet no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Proof of this? Ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Justice, if you have some proof, possibility there is, I feel it, just may not prove it yet. Possibility isn't gonna cut it, right? Not now. That by a route other than the coffee, I can prove it. Proof is possible. Okay, excellent. That's the proof then. Proof. Wasn't poisoned by the coffee cup. The fuck is this not the evidence? Must I explain this over and over again? If we need possibilities here, her forehead. We need proof. We actually found poison all over this. Every proves perhaps you're a bit early. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay. Victor put nothing to his mouth but his coffee cup. Another hole in this case then needs plugging before I can prove anything. Okay, fine. Okay, I didn't lose any points there though. Alright, well press this. Not one thing. You're sure? You meant, yep, as sure as I can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Jocelyn Spark does interview, leave studio. End quote. Fuck you. Ah ha ha ha, come on. It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still, fuck you. Oh my god, that does sound... Wait, what sounds familiar? Yeah, Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. What, of anything, might have left the studio that night? Just one thing. Just one thing might have left that studio that night, actually. Vanished from the crime scene. Something other than our witness? Of course, he's mentioned the yellow envelope like thrice already, like a couple of times already. Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional, which actually kind of makes it a bit funnier. Except like people in this world are idiots and joyless assholes. That's entirely it. And fuck you. Fuck. Would be linked to the studio in the outside world. A letterbox? What did Mr. Bushell tell us? When he entered the studio that night, on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, and yeah, it was true. And furthermore, he went on to tell us. Then he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the mailbox. Ah ha ha! Very same letterbox was empty. In other words, either you're a fucking liar, or The yellow envelope disappeared, or they took the yellow envelope. Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope disappeared from a scene of a crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. I mean, honestly, what we could have put... We're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. It's real important that the envelope that the witness says disappeared. Well, if it did disappear, then something I did leave that studio that night. It seems very important to me. Very well then. The witness will add this to his testimony. Yeah, I got it. I still think this fails to change anything her forehead. Yeah, but you're also a bitch, so, we're gonna have to you're gonna have to learn to deal with that now, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Instead, I'm just gonna give chat some jiggly booba. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing right about now. Just jiggly, 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 jiggly. But, let's put in Oh, okay. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing, and that's it. Jiggly, jiggly. You were hiding from that from us. Boinky, boinky, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Yes. Was Boom. Mr. Top Up. I should start reading probably rather than just bang head banging like boom, boom. It means it told us entirely nasty. I'd have no idea. Measuring. Nope. You're on a random nipple touches. Ooh. Okay. But Are you sure about that? Well, to be sure, really. One of those poison candies. Okay. And no main residue was found. Trying to prove victim ate, drank, otherwise ingested. Okay. Accountability is pointing it now. I can prove it. And proof it's possible. Here we go. Nothing. Fuck you. And do you think you don't understand, Jar? Proof her forehead, not possibilities. Of course. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? Proof that disappearing envelope. I saw him writing a letter. I did. Picked up the mailman, I'm assuming. That envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp? As we all know, stamps come dry glued on the back. Don't use that, you have to wet it by licking the stamp. Ooh. No one worth the talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Yeah, got you there. So he licked a stamp, but wait, does this explain the truth on the rim of the coffee? Yeah. He licked the back of the poison stamp. The poison will get on his tongue, yes. That would happen if the coffee... What would happen if putting the coffee tongue... Aha! Trace on the mug where the killer's doing. It was the other way around. The mug didn't poison. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Order, order, order. But that doesn't... Does it? Recall if you would. Enter is a slow-acting poison. Entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope. By the time it wasn't momentarily touched his lip with a cup of Joe. Oh my god. Yeah, that would coincide with his testimony. I kind of hope this man is guilty, though. I have something to add, Mr. Burchill. Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. I believe I mentioned it earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Burchill sat searching for his desk drawer for something. A stamp, so-called postage stamp. End quote. Oh my god, this man's... I don't like this man. Doesn't seem to remember him ever finding one. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer for the scene of the crime. There were no stamps. that does pose a problem. How do you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamps was poison impossible. How so? Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene of the crime in the first place. Okay, let's hear what the fence has to say. And now it's this one, because this fits. Bitch. Well, that's certainly a cute little frame, and and by little I mean really cute little. I noticed that during my inspection. So what? Apparently you weren't observant as you should have been. Bitch. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something important. Poison spray. Missing something? A pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Quinine. I have no idea how to pronounce it. I wasn't told about this. The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. An inch at most. You aren't saying... Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Oh, yes! Order. The poison stamp was in the small frame. Impossible, Prosecutor Gavin. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there after he could commit suicide in the Moonstruck. You know, I can say something. I had a thought, see? What is it, Mr. Bruchel? The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in the line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote. Might have been aimed at him. Okay. Okay. Oh, rich. That's real rich. Leave ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gavinia's song lyrics, please. Can you just not be a bitch for one day? Like, the stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Why would anyone go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. We'll come again. Your brother went to such lengths. Victim's reclusive lifestyle. Hid from the world, he avoided meetings. Was the outside world, was the mail. Oh, the mail. Oh yeah, someone probably... You wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters. A stamp would have been the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that the poison stamp was sent to him. But things are finally starting to come together. Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Miss was killed. A certain piece of evidence points to this truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to... Was it this one? Isn't this the envelope? The envelope one from 7 years ago? Think about it, the text on the back letter again. Once you confirm the report, the page 1. With the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I want to draw your attention to the phrase, send enclosed envelope within the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Aha. In other words, if I have this straight, stamp poisoned on the lick gas, end quote. Yep. He had done exactly as the letter asked. He would have signed the documents, put in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes would never elapse between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. The clock started ticking when the time came and he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would have been taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. The postal system! Hooray! Yeah. Stupid amount blended her forehead. Let me confirm one thing you have here. Bye. So this poison stamp was inside this envelope for 7 years ago, y'all? Didn't have us believe, really? Well, it's a little bit far-fetched, but there's a possibility. A very small possibility. How small, I wonder. In this envelope, a stamp then that became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this intriguing coincidence? It was 7 years ago. We don't even know who sent that letter. Is silence. It's not nice to pick on Fräulein Clover. What the fuck? What? Emma? What? Why was his brother there? Like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Do you have a crime scene to be looking out after? Fräulein detective? Someone had to come out to dig you out, miss. You know, none of this would have happened if you just trusted in science a little bit more. How do you find out? Easy. Care to explain yourself, Fräulein detective? Yeah, glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. Tell him this residue, right? That's right. It's possibility poison spray. Oh, we'd spray the inside of the thing. You're gonna open it with the authority of the court. There we go. Oh boy. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's antique with that, but that's poison. It's super poison. Super duper poison. Now, 7 years later, it bears the thanks at last. But who sent that letter? Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say they died that way. Well, there's one possibility. Mr. Mission figured it out. Figured out what? He realized that the person who sent this letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp and put his decisive evidence in a frame. Ark, you're still here? Can I make a statement here? Come on the record. I spark razor tooth brushel. Claim the scoop is mine. Killed in cold blood. Fuck you. Well, anyways, more along the lines of, well, he's just a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I see no room for further argument here. I admit, though, this is all comes as quite a shock to think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is straight to afterlife, end quote. Oh, now, Judge. I need no need further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. I think we just won. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Well, we need. Oh, is he objecting? This is the private future legal system. Prosecutor? Gavin? Take to the afterlife 7 years from 7 years ago? I showed are invalid after 2 weeks. But that doesn't make any sense other way. It boggles my mind that so many people have noticed. There's a fatal contradiction here for her head's claim. How so? Was date placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereas it was framed until now? That's the case. Would have done what he did. He mustn't. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Mishram drew a sensitive trap and placed it in a time frame. I did not debate this. Begs the question, why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest simply forgot? He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? This man is a gangly fuck. I admit it is quite shocking myself. It does seem highly unlikely that he would have a file full of power, this trap. This sitting on his desk, Apollo. Don't think we're winning anymore. Glad to see we're back in the real world now. This man lives in a bitch. I'm a bitch world. I hate him so much. I think he is by far my least favorite prosecutor. The poison stamp. Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? What about the tricotine residue, huh? Oh, I agree, that does seem a tricotine residue. But her forehead. It's certainly no stamp. Yes. So this man still lives in, it's got to be definitive evidence. Whereas the jury's probably like, yeah, no, it's actually, I would be like, okay. It's making sense. Like, sure. We come to a conclusion. Again, Apollo, we're wrong. Were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. Poison traces match up. Can't be coincidence. Close to this issue. Sometime this year, Mr. Justice? Yes? Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Mission received a letter. Why can't they, like, go, okay, get the stuff from his, like, get the stuff from his mail? Because that should have been done, or that should have been requested immediately. Knowing this, put the front time frame, he would have used the step, never used that step. But the thing is, fatal flaw in the defense's case, but was bad! Like, but was ban, 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 ban. You know the drill, folks. You know the drill. The drill is dab. You gotta dab, folks. Gotta dab, 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 dab. You gotta dab. You gotta dab on the boss, dab and headbat. It's just a dab, 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 headbat. Yeah, headbat. The trace of envelope and the frame. And Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have it? The defense stands by the case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must have been a fake. A fake clue? Fascinating. Find this fake wild fantasy reasonable? Fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than Drew Misham himself. The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug, linked by poison. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. You completely lost me here. Other than himself, Forger makes a good story, I'll give you that. Okay. Ah, I know that face, that's the one, yeah, I just had an idea face. Don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. Forger is the fake. What? 7 years ago, our Forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years pass, and now the Forger stumbles on the very same trap and dies? If she's 19, she would have been 12, so it's not her. He's 52. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the Forger who was killed was a fake. And here we are again. The victim was a fake? Yeah, one Forger smelled a trap. One Forger fell into a trap. And that's two Forgers. One of them was a fake. Oh. Aha. Order, order. So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? He was a fake Forger? He was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real Forger? You better not be claiming that it was some kind of switcheroo. Well, it depends. Drew Misham was the real Forger. There's only one other person. He keeps throwing... Apollo keeps throwing his clients under the bus. I mean, kind of a... It's either him or her. But yeah, he keeps throwing them under the bus, so it's gotta be... I mean, one explanation, really. Real identity of the Forger, known as Drew Misham, none other than his only daughter, Farrah Misham. Yeah, why do you keep... Order, Mr. Justice. This is going out on a limb, even for you. I agree. I mean, Farrah, Forger? Let's consider what you're writing off before you write it off completely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes clear. Forger been taking place for quite some time. The Forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago can only mean the only one who was caught in the trap wasn't the Forger. Actually, that does make certain kinds of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the Forger studios. Drew Misham's and Farrah Misham's. And we know that Drew Misham wasn't the Forger. Then only there's one possibility by process of elimination. The Forger was Farrah Misham. Well... I don't like this, man. Stop playing guitar. Stop playing air guitar. Where does the music come from? Fascinating. You're throwing your clients again under the bus. You've been paying attention to this trial so far. I have indeed. I've been paying so much attention to it. What are they gonna do about it? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Oh? What was that? An expression of emotion I saw on her face. Staring holes in the prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Florlines, believe me. Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Were you? Were you indeed? Were you indeed the one that forged those works of art? Give me a moment, we're gonna sit like this, which is not great for me. Okay. But... Yes. What? So you were the was Drew Misham was you? Drew Misham? Yes, it was I. You are correct. What? What? Okay. The courtroom was up in an uproar. Came down, took a break for 10-minute recess. To be continued. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we got it. We got it. I wonder if they'll ever add voice acting to these games. October 8th, 1:24 p.m. Oh yeah, you won't be able to hear because I technically had to unplug my headphones now to think about it because I had to fix up something. Yeah, I did. Drew Misham. Drew Misham. Well, there's a little voice acting. There's like a lot of full voice act, like full voice acting. Like even Drew Misham basically. So it's like even smaller indie games, if they went for cheaper voice acting routes, they could. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Then I've just noticed there seems to be like a pattern with the names. And so you really made those forgeries? It's like, yep, another bot was banned. Yes. Another one. It still is fully voice acted. It is, which makes me wonder why they just didn't. It is fully voice acted, and that's probably going to be what movie night might actually fall as. Movie night might actually just be just us just watching the first Ace Attorney thing. That might be the best bet. How this happened? You were 12 7 years ago, was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent for making forgeries. How should I say it? It was not the only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything. That Father was so proud, and I so happy. Oh, so... But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, my father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope was some time ago. You were already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. So I was the one who picked. Well, that was Mr. Justice. It's time. To the courtroom, please. Right out of time. Wait, Baron, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studios. I painted those as a part of my work. Right, see, we checked them and we saw underneath was rough sketches underneath 3 finished paintings. Oh, I see. Mr. Justice, yes? Father, he knew of you. Both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags, to amuse and play piano. They're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed legal business... Oh, was he... How pleased he was. Who was Mr. Mishima? How was I supposed to know? When he was daddy's daddy? Judging from the relatives' age involved, highly unlikely. Things are already confused enough with all these daddies running around. Ooh. Daddy. Vtuber was the forger. Oh my god. The twists. You've already thrown your client under the bus. Why do you keep throwing your client under the bus? It happens like every case so far, except for the first one. Well, then again, he did kind of throw him under the bus. Mary was paid. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Oh, damn. I do that sometimes when I'm really anxious. God damn. And then drew persona. There's that stare again. And she's drilling more holes into his head. Oh. Does she recognize him because she's met his brother? If you would. You really think those are testable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted the painting? Remarkably similar one. Ah, yes. Yes, I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. And she was the one who made the forgeries. And she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation, so the victim was a stand-in and decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You've seen this letter before, Ja? Yes. It was in the desk drawer. You may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Okay. Then I created things and my father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the details, all of it. I received the stamp that was in the mail, that envelope. It was after that job we moved to our current studio. Huh. So it was certainly much created of your great interest in testimony. Oh, okay. Please begin cross-examination. Right, okay, need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. Okay. There we go. There we go. We can get this. Other than painting, you mean you've only done paintings up to that point? Yes, but Father had realization. He knows that my talent extended to making things other than paintings. Oh, for instance, a letter someone had written, a fingerprint upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. None of these sound very and that promised letter from the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry, the creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Oh. Uh-oh. Father handled the deal, all of it. Okay. So you didn't know how things were making... I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. Coraline has lived an unusually little world. Tell us what happened when the papers were in the envelope. Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send the enclosed envelope with the enclosed. And this is a rather important matter. Give your answer onto some thought. I received this stamp that it was in the envelope. Oh. What do you mean you received it? A little trophy, if you would. I did something. Did I do something? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back? And took it in? A moment, her forehead. Oh, you can't force an answer upon the witness. You do it all the time! Why did you receive the stamp? Something wrong? I was beautiful. Ah, you mean it was commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? No. Okay. Dear, I guess not. So the stamp failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to that commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Okay. You moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing pictures in picture books. Single job had tied them to criminal underworld. I think Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the works. And that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Mishima. Drew Misham. Oh my god, I do like the name Drew Misham. The red letter came after she completed her first job. That makes the letter for a client, whoever the forgery made. Apollo, we're so close, we just have to piece it together for parts. Red envelope. Well, the path it took to Drew Mishima's life. I created things and Father sold them. Okay. So these things you were making were, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, forgeries? Closer than they were, the happier Father was. Okay, I mean, each one of those, I was happy too. Still quite young now, you begin this work. My first painting was sold when I was 12. Oh, Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Well, yeah. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. Just murder! Murder. May have been killed your father. Alright. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. What about the commemorative stamp? Could you tell us more about it? It was from 1984. It was very pretty, and more important than that, yes. It was a picture of the people I liked at the time. This is something new. Who were dead? We can actually get it. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as continue your testimony for our line. Okay, we gotta get more information. More information. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Oh, magicians? Yes, I love mysterious things. I love mysterious things. Oh, even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat? Mysterious things were freaky. Father took me when I was young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See, is magic great? Fine, yeah, great, sure. No need to get excited. But magic disbanded soon after. Oh, that's a sad face. I was wondering what that was. Did she just say when I think she said? Magic trip? Now where have I heard that before? Completed our first job. Forgery made. We're close. We have to put deadly weapon in red envelope. Okay. Oh god, she has to draw that again. Oh. No, wrong one. Your Honor. Okay, don't think that. No. There we go. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Yes, that it was. Yes. Greetings, Tomcats, Queens, and Rain Between. Humanoid mushrooms, tell me, would you rather be... You wouldn't bid the game Spirit Fair out of the character Stanley, would you? I do not know Spirit Fair all that well. My apologies, reading Tomcat, my apologies. But I do not know anything of the sort, unfortunately. Hello, how are you though? How you going? You vibing, and conniving? I really hope you are. It's okay. I really hope you why include some commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, stamps are always, pretty stamps are always better. You can't beat the grammar troop. I can't even remember how to pronounce their names. Ironic, do you? Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? Grammary. What's with Gavin? Mainly a little mushroom. My dad's one witness of this witness. In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work other than painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask why? Do it. No. Answer the question. Now. Eek. Indeed. Oh, we don't much room. Indeed. Boom. What volume? Yes, it's unbecoming of me. I apologize, but I must know. Please tell me. Oh. It was a book. A single page in a book. In a book? A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. Oh. No, I don't know. Oh, he's the one to receive forged evidence, not Phoenix. Then someone was like, Phoenix, there's some forged evidence, and then someone lied. What's wrong with the prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the book cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Why are you threatening the witness now, you little bitch? Prosecutor Gavin, the defense is suffering. Ed's answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? You're soiled, unsullied mentor, nothing? Sullied who? Phoenix, right? Who else? Daddy? Did Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years, how he came to lose his attorney's badge? There's a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know? Certain diary. On the back, it bore a mark of a silk hat. What? Oh, so she's related to this case. Phoenix Wright tossed out the profession by false evidence. The forger made the evidence. Is this girl standing right in front of me? You must tell us. The evidence you made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew for you to forge that evidence, for all our sakes? Who was it? Oh. Detective Gavin. Oh. We only met once. You met the client? Who was it? Was. What's going on, Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face. Oh, yes. What is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Oh shit, Vera? Did she have a heart attack? The devil. Oh no, oh shit. Oh shit, he was the one. Well, actually, no, he definitely wasn't the one. His defendant Vera Misham, condition unconscious. Acute. Oh shit, she was. This ends the recording of the trial. The murder of Drew Mishim was during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. Just under the lethal amount, sparing, currently in intensive care and not to be disturbed for any reason. Very simple case at first glance. Okay. It's the one other person. Took a long record another trial. Road load to the truth took us to record another trial. God, he looks so much better with like Shaggy. They look like Temper. So don't leave me out of this, Vera. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I think he actually looks better with short hair. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I found the whole truth. The truth and nothing but the truth. To be continued. Oh, gasps. Oh wait. What? Episode 4? Wait, the fuck? Okay. What? Okay. Oh, it's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? Ah, yes. The man I killed, of course. Oh. Quote unquote killed. Well. Seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Oh? To be continued? God damn, it was getting good. Now we have to wait for a whole week for the next episode. Luckily, you go to Chaster's Mushroom Stream. You can binge watch at least for another hour. Hour and a half, probably. 7 years ago. Hi, Oscar. Welcome back. How was dinner? How was dinner? 7 years early. Phoenix Wright's final trial. Oh, flashback episode. Flashback episode, April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm at my cabin. Ooh, welcome back. Welcome back. How was dinner? I hope it was good. Go try and relax. It was yummy. I had spaghetti, so to be we can do right now. Exactly. Mr. Enigma. I'm so sorry to spring this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand that I'm asking the impossible of you. Well, yes, you haven't really told me anything happened yet at all. All we did was play cards, and that was long enough. Actually, it wasn't, trust me. Oh my god, Vtuber! It was an Oscar that. Oh, morning, Daddy! Ah, oh, she's wearing a match. Oh, her outfit matches him, but the current, like, timeline, it matches Phoenix's blue suit. They picking on you? Nah, ha 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 ha. I'm fine, as always. This old boy here's to help me after all. The young man, that's young man to you. Who is this? Shady Enigma. Magnifique Ramari. Died after being shot in the head while in hospital. Okay, Shady Enigma. Usually goes by his stage name, Trucy Enigma. So her name is Trucy Enigma. Is if we go by his name, but it's Shady Enigma. And then Magnifique Grammari. Okay, this young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. It's my first show today after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, well, wait, what? Oh, me? Look what he started. Here. It seems my life supported me. I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. Oh my god. They told me to give it the old boy in the blue with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you as such? Not from the looks of it. What's this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Alright, well, how do you feel about the trial today? Oh? Oh shit, he has no blood. Alright. We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy here. Aha, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of prosecuting's office. He's a dick. He likes to he leads witnesses on all the time. I know this is difficult. Allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today, so do your best, but do not worry. This is the first time the defendant's ever given me a prep speech. I'll do what I can. Be possible for them to declare a verdict impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. Oh, Formation is a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sakes. Believe the curtain will be lifting anytime soon. If he literally came on it today, then, like, he's kind of, like, I don't understand why he would be disbarred. No, to Zach Grand Marie. Do I have any snacks at all? Not really. Not really. I really should have grabbed some instant noodles or something. Star of the true Grand Marie is Magnifique Grand Marie, rare breed of magician. Anyway. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of magic until he was shot dead. Zach Grand Marie is suspect. Okay. April 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Oh my god, it's Phoenix in a suit. Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution ready? I was just thinking, this is what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? I hate him already. I hate this man being young. Trial, y'all? Sweaty palms and pounding hearts. The Gavineer's concert got 10 times the thrill this day got. Who are you again? Calvin Gavin. I come to get the party started legally, job. Gavin, defensive and Christoph's Gavins. Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer of the mega hit band, the Gavineers. Oh my god, I hate the name. You're out of your league, rock boy. Know what I'm thinking? You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single 13 years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby compared to this, y'all. Talkative, aren't ya? I like your effect Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Her attorney, right? Oh my god, look, okay, B, have a good work. Tongue baby, time to call on the opening act. What's his name again? Ah yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it! Oh my god, we got to see Gumshoe! I think he looks worse in this game than he did in the previous remakes. He looks a lot worse. My name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down in the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, huh pal? Today's the day I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? I mean, sure, if you want. What is your normal? You normally lacking confidence in testimony. For a detective, this is my stage. Candy antics. Huh? All this. Hey, hey, you, Ing, and such. I couldn't care less about your history together. Eric. Okay. Oh boy, if you would. Okay. It happened 6 days back. In a room in the general hospital. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Damn, what? Damn, that would. The facts are simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. Okay, shot through the victim's head, completely through his head. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead. Is there powder burns? And that's them facts. Not so long ago, Graham Murray was a famous man. The entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go run and grab a drink. Not a drink, a little snack. I'm feeling a little bit peckish, if you don't mind, everybody. I will be back in about maybe like a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was gotten really hungry, actually. So I grabbed a muesli bar and made myself a chocolate milk that I've already drunk. So, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. No, I'm sure you youngsters today know his disciples even better. Dare say, made quite the name for themselves. And, retired. He's been in the hospital for last year. A male ignorant tutor or something. Wait, what? Oh, malignant tumor. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. How the fuck do you not remember a fucking word like malignant? Oh. Oh, that's lagging out now. Give me a moment. That app's frozen, so I'm gonna have to close that down, open that up. Why am I more now? There we go. There we go. Yummy snack. It's pretty good. It's not inspired, but I'm eating something called nut butter. A nut butter muesli bar. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. A malignant tumor, perhaps? No, it's a male ignorant tumor. He has liver cancer. Oh, fuck, that's actually a pretty bad one. He only had 3 months left to live, in fact. Oh, okay. Motive. The facts do seem simple enough. Why something's not right? Yeah. Why not wait for to knock on heaven's door and shoot him? Yep. That would have been I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but yeah, sure. Yeah, what is it? Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was already about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Oh. Shoot up with insulin. Oh. Finish shot on there. Crime scene, a syringe. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say. Clearly at his end of its... I mean, yeah, okay. No signs of use. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be eating. There we go, it's now finished. What? I mean... This is now onto the question. I entrust you my life, with a gunshot. Okay, so that's now going on to a... This is now going into the ethics of euthanasia, which I'm actually a big supporter of euthanasia. But yeah, it's like a big proponent of that. It's like a big proponent of that. It's like, is it... I mean, a gunshot's a very weird way to do it, and very... Even the defendant wouldn't say a peep about that bit. Bother me about this. Why didn't you just say 11? Why do you have to come at 11:05 or something specific without reason? Devil's in the details, Herr Attorney. Well, was there some reason? Turns out there was. Every night at for half an hour starting at 11. Menifee was given an IV. Oh, okay. In the picture, the side of bed. Doctor would come in, set an IV up, and 30 minutes later he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. You had the chance to untimely interruption. Uh-huh. Okay, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's his reason he couldn't refuse? You could have at least mentioned it to me. Okay, what's the reason? Kind of ordered the defendant to do it in. Ordering its own letter. Defendant asked him to shot the man on his forehead. Okay. Why would he order his own death? Well, that's getting into the ethics of just because he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he commanded. Could be a setup. Let's not be. Maybe I should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Okay. Oh. I will say this. Blah. And then we're grabbing this. I'm grabbing this. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna snuggle under my blanket again. I can play it nice and slow. I can play it fast with the testimony dictum shoe. Oh. 2 days before the victim. Oh. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time. I had the handwritten check, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Okay. Oh. Ha. Score 1 for the boys. Oh, okay. I didn't lose. I was just asserting the facts. So why am I so annoyed? I don't know. Own death? Or use, I guess? I mean, yeah, sure. So anyway, I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Yeah, sure. And you shot the man in the forehead. Alright, jeez. Now, how can you be so sure? And you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Think for yourself and get that noggin cracking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. Say shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, mate, grow yourself a backbone, pal. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. Shooting people is bad, everybody. You've heard it here first. I know, right? I thought shooting people was good. I'm sure that had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright, As far as I can tell from looking at this picture, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. That photo, maybe there's something there I can use. And shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Shot something else. Looking at the photo, another possibility occurs to me. What does the letter tell us? It had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes? Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make, while still following the letter to the T. And what would you can prove this with? This photo? Yes. I can prove it with the fact that he had a choice, yes. Might have fired like it was ordered, but didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Tell us, what were you thinking? If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, where did he shoot? Right there, bitch. Take a closer look, see? The been shot in the forehead, too. Ah, there's a hole in its forehead. There's a hole. There's a hole in its forehead. I don't suppose you have a reason why you shoot the clown doll? No. You didn't just shoot the doll. You shot the doll's forehead. Forehead. Ah. Let's read the orders again. You will shoot 1 shot square on the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown for square in the forehead. Hence raises an intriguing possibility. Forehead. The event would definitely look like it was shot. Bailiffs, send someone to investigate this matter. Objection. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. That he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he didn't shoot as ordered. The letter says nothing about whose forehead. It was the only way he had to follow it without taking a life. That bullet in the forehead does demand an explanation. Wait, what does the actual letter say? Seems fake clocks will make me wait a little longer, at least less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Final stage, no hope of recovery, patient has 3 months to live, has regular chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. And there's literally nothing in here that Hated getting shots. I guess Magnifique was giving himself the insulin shots. I mean, yeah. Well, actually, generally they have a pump. Wait. Inject insulin. Why are there no traces of having been used? Something keeps in my mind. Okay. Okay, a loan that does not prove the defendant's innocence. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad to see the mighty fall. How sad to see the novice overconfidence. Doesn't realize just how big this hole is going to get. I mean, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into your account testimony. He still shot the victim. Did he though? Did he shoot the victim? So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More confidence in the summary. Really more confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? No, they never do. They never do. Out of his system. Shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming here. Testimony might be my only source of new information. Better pay attention. And then read this letter carefully. One shot square in the forehead. I will ready a gun in which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. This doesn't have a magazine. That's a single shot gun. Yeah. Actually, a victim order is dead. No doubt about it. Okay, so we got a little bit more information there. In this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo. That's the one. Funny looking gun, no mistake in it. And the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun, rifling on the marks were bullets were perfect match. So you will verify the murder weapon, in other words. Yep. Okay. Wait, why didn't that get entered into evidence? What? Why was that not evidence? Chat, why was it not entered into evidence? Okay. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has been stuck in your head? You never heard of Zack and quick draw shoot 'em? No, what's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Balance stand on either end of the side of a girl, then they shoot. Bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. It's one of the pistols they used in that show. Great design, huh? Kids love it. Boys and girls join the police because of that pistol. Oh, but True Crime Marie stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since. Why'd they stop? The court would like the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here we go. Thank God. Well, this is truly a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magician shows. But it can't fire real bullets. Okay. But it can only be held one round. It's empty. And that shows traces haven't been fired recently. Oh, so there were any fingerprints on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. So we might say the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Intriguing point made. Tickle, tickle, tickle of my throat. No, okay. Grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. Can I get to see it? Single bullet in the chamber. We'll click on this, and then we'll go. If you look closer, you can see how well the pistol's made. One shot on the famous Grand Marie's golden gun. Used to love pretending they had one of these. They pretended they missed their targets too. I mean, that's more of a comedy act rather than like a magician's act. So I guess he still shot the victim. Yeah, fuck you, gumshoe. No, yeah, get it. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to the very different conclusion. You understand? Yeah. But like I said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, we went and... But the gun can only hold one bullet. Did nothing of the sort. The pistol can prove that he could not. The murder weapon? How? Quite simple, Your Honor. The pistol bullet can only hold one bullet at a time. I can read occasionally. Not very often, mind you, but I can read, nevertheless. Yarg! Objection. That's not contradiction, not even close. All you had to do was reload the pistol after the first. Yeah, but... Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know. And if you claim he had one ready, then prove us how he got it. Erg. Heh. Oh, damn. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No. Party's just getting started. I haven't proven anything yet about my good looks and startling sales records. You're an utter lack of humility. He really isn't very humble. Prosecution, another witness prepared. Like I said, her detective was just the warm-up act. The audience has gotten a taste of what's to come. They're ready. They're ready. Ready for what? My decisive witness, of course, who you will find can prove one thing for us. That Zach Gramery shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. You will pause for 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I need 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. You're not allowed to talk to him. I don't think... That one was very short, so... Oh... I have like an hour. I have an hour. So if it reaches 11:30, then I will probably have to end mid thing. But anyway, for a chat, it's like, oh my god, April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendants Lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mrs. Arrived. I have to say nothing less. I expect nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that if you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself with the letter. Shoot in the forehead? Right. Yeah, the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? There's something I will not say, for now at least. Oh. Done many things in my life. Some poorly. Okay, of course, okay, me. You want to know about the night inquest incident? Finally, this guy's getting into important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck in his room that night and appointed time. And found upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2. The one I had used on stage, and the other one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Valent's quick draw thing? My mentor had the look of a sleep. I liked the sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol in my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. Faltered? You mean thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse a quest. His last such request was, though not his first, so there was other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've never always been steadfast, and I fear about the pain it brought upon Trucy. No! Was coercing his disciple somehow? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. Pistol I had fired in place, pocket. Believe me, examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. Well, rifling marks. You're rifling. Oh, damn, that's actually a big difference. Like a huge difference. Oh my god, chat. We got, well, relatively decisive evidence today. Okay, that means that there's a second gun. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnificent Grammary? He was not asleep, you see? Would have woken him up anyway. At last discussion, his mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Ah ha ha, Mr. Wright. Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Seemed pretty steadfast to me, or maybe it's just stubborn. Bailiff, your request. Oh my god. Right, let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. 1911, 11:30 a.m. District Court, room number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found and dug out from the clown's forehead. This is news, rifling marks. There was no time to do a detailed analysis, though we did find that the weapon type matched the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my decisive witness. Oh. How have I heard these words? Though often it turns out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, you worry not about my account. Quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he intimately equated with the players in that little product. Oh, it's Valent. Valent Grammary. Okay, so Valent did it. Perhaps we start by saying your name and occupation. Ooh. Valent Gremory, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? Can you prove your fellow student your partner's guilt? Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. I was not. I was secretly a part of... Wait, the shooting took place in a hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, doesn't that mean you were there that late? Deduce logical? Yes. Get the characters, don't I? An interesting fact for you, you see. Several days before the crime, received this. 11:20 p.m. It's the same letters that Gremory received. Or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Oh, damn. This guy definitely did. This guy definitely. Wait. Found on the victim's liver, lost a bloodshot from a gunshot wound. I mean, yeah, I mean that. I guess I would say that the forehead shot to the forehead is, I guess, a very definitive way to die from bloodlust. That is also a thing. Yeah. That is practically the same. The court accepted this into evidence. Okay, Valent comment that time. The most unusual going on with your folks. What exactly was your troop Gremory up to? Oh. Asking his students to kill her. Oh dear. I'm getting tired actually, my friend. I will finish this section and then call it. But from these letters, I'd say coerce him, not ask them. We walked the magician's path together, and so in doing so, shared much of our lives. People are so close, there's a stain of warping of your relationship, we might say. Oh. By which you mean you're not gonna tell us, which makes me wonder even more about the reason they couldn't refuse, did they? Was there a secret fourth magician, or something like that? Gremory, I'll do more than that. Where he walks, the red roses will sing hymns of the miracle that is magic. Rah, 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 rah. Oh my god, though. The evidence could just as clearly point you to the suspect. Evidence, murder weapon. And now, 2 bullets found at the scene of crime. In fact, the only difference to be designated at the time. Yeah, every magician knows timing is everything. Yes. And now, greatly fired up. Do 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 do. Down can you see all of me? I visited the room at night and manifest questions. Hell had grown powder hungry. My mentor had taken his final bow. Did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. And yet, a deal with the dead is still a deal. I gave the cloud. Can I see? Can you see? So you were the one that reported the crime? Yes, indeed, I would think. The fact alone would clear my name of suspicions. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yeah, no, that's like... I mean, we've had plenty of people to report the crime, but actually commit the crime. I'm still sad that the weird-ass reporter wasn't actually the guilty party. Can you see all of me? I have no idea. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifique requested, hung in the room, but my mentor had taken his final bow. Let's see. Can you prove? There were 2 bullet holes at the scene of crime. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt, it was much the same thing and the same thing. Yes, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I better dig around here a little bit more. Let me ask you something else namely, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used in Zack and Valent's quick draw shooting. Each one of you. One for each of you. Well informed yet. The only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor at the appointed time and found the 2 pistols. I took the pistol that I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. One pistol is clearly visible. So you picked up the pistol and fired it? Indeed I did, alakazam. Alakazam. Really so important? Quite important. Number of pistols is important, Your Honor. Please add this to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night. I shot the clown. Fired one real bullet. Barrel marks outside. I was digging in the backyard and found this black goo came out. Am I haunted? Yeah, probably Snoozy. Probably Snoozy. Probably. I will say this, probably a little bit haunted. Probably just minorly haunted. One pistol. Only one pistol in the room that night. Then I formed. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? Well, that's correct. And that pistol was this one, left in good show. I see you, a magician of sorts. Okay. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes and you glare at the witness. Now then. Whoa, these bit slow ballads bore me. Well, I don't care if they bore you. They're kind of necessary for court of law. Told some people now there's a bunch of guys in suits out here. Oh no. Oh no, Snoozy. You awaken. Okay, in order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Was there a bullet? I entered the room, and I took the pistol in hand. Bullet was already loaded, and ready to fire many times. Prepared for what? Never know when a miracle might be called for. Magicians always have 7 doves. Yep, you're gonna get taken away by the CIA and experimented on for explosion of the black goo. It's an alien symbiote. Oh my god. Without a doubt. When I'm murdered. Okay, if he was there first and shot it, that bullet would have been empty. A pistol was already loaded. Really had to. And then we're gonna grab that. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You know that we true Grand Maria are capable of many great things. Being levitation of iron balls without touching them? There's no magic involved. The shooter here was just methodical. He wiped his fingerprints of everything. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe we should ask about something else. Okay. And okay. Your Honor, what do I think about this witnesses? Can only hold 1 bullet. I'm not sure I follow you. Well, I'm actually more or less only one was found. Maybe that's not the one. Okay, they're gonna. Alright, well, why can't he just add everything to his statements? I don't know. Number of pistols. 1 for each of you. Can you see all of me? No, 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 no. Okay. Indeed, I did. Alakazam, alakaboom. Quite important. Okay. There we go. That was the one I needed to do. According to the defendant, Exec Gremory, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on the table. One of the pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, and then he left it with the pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, there must be some has brains in his head. Well, what about Mr. Valent told us? There's something about his testimony that doesn't quite make sense. What might that be? Took the pistol? Oh? You know, like, I'm really curious about how they shot guns and not have people immediately running. The rifling marks tell us a very different story. Mr. Valent, recall what Gay Prosecutor Gavin told us. Prepared the bullets and... Oh, right. Well, Rifling marks on the bullets were the perfect match. Yeah. Mr. Valiant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Okay. I mean, yeah. This is rather sudden. I don't like it. I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that there was 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the right only proves that the type of gun was... No, actually, believe it or not, that's not what you told us before. You said a verified murder weapon. Which is also... You know what would happen? You'd be like, yeah, no. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Yes. That was just this morning. You were 17, dude. Yeah, no, he's kind of fucked. You're 37. You're 8. Okay. I'm still young. And I might add, it wasn't my fault. The defendant only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime. Not had been pleasant. Okay, yep. Valiant Grandmother, yes, Your Honor. Were you present to this decisive witness? Proven more than decisive, divisive than decisive. Okay. You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. Valiant entered this hospital room. The victim had already been shot. In his next press room, her right, the real fight's about to begin. Bring it. Help us determine who shot. Who shot? Who shot them? Oh. I arrived at the hospital at 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation. I called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. It was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. 11:10. Was my partner, not me. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. I'm talking about establishing an alibi over 10 minutes. It's easy to explain the situation. Okay, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm zoning out. I'm tired. What a ripoff. I mean, that is pretty slow. I mean, it's the age of the internet, so it probably would be like, oh, can you see all of me now? Can you see all of me now? Run around and saying goodbye. They're diving along. I sang the song to everyone. I look up the world through apple eyes and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. Da 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 da. Let's sang the song. The appointed time would say 11:20. 11:20. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be on the great ballot. But Magnifi, anyways, departed after a fashion. I defended Zach Henry's sworn statement that night at the appointed time, 10 minutes before I left the room. Victim was still alive. Was that? Exactly, which means the witness couldn't have entered the room before 11:15. Partner was still in the middle of the crime. Oh my god. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Can you see all of me now? Can you see all of me now? Yeah, but, Not a problem. You say so, let's continue, shall we? I mean, that's the truth. And Damon, police arrived. It was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. We're gonna press this a little bit. Go on a limb here and say you have some doubts about this. How could it be so precise with the time? Usually we get only an estimate of time of death. True. Verified time of death. But reality is quite the opposite. In this case, simple matter of Point is here, the IV where the victim was taken. It was quite visible in the photograph in the scene. We heard earlier that the victim schedule every night at 11, Magnifi will take an IV drip for 30 minutes. Right there, yes, but it's also pull the tube down from the bag to the end. It's not in his body. Ah, the needle's been removed. And doubtlessly it fell out when he was shot, but came out. No IV no longer drips. Actually, I'm fairly sure it still does technically. Actually, IV functions for a purpose, and hourglass swords. The amount of remaining in the bag was determined. Okay, 10 minutes after administration began. Okay, and so it was when I, Valiant, entered the room. 10 minutes passed since that horrible crime was committed. Yeah. What? It's probably very important. Biggest clue we have to this scene. I'd say it's very important. Add it to the fucking testimony, you bitch. Yeah, can you see all of me now? Yeah, now. The witness will add this testimony to the thing. So I'm tired. Yeah, I am. The remaining proves my innocence. How would a shot to the gun now work? Does it prove your innocence? Did you notice it by any chance? Stench of gunpowder assailed me, mark of death upon my mentor, then left his arm. Blood rose. It's the one discarded IV needle. Okay, knocked from the vein by force of the shot. Lucky for you. Had not been there, why you might have been a suspect. I mean, I'm still fairly sure he's still a suspect.
Stretch! Stretch!
Oh, my back. Crack. Oh, I'm tired. Even today, hello, hydration time. Okay. Zach and Valor won our first Magnificent Grand Prix. It's the very well held by Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire too, trophy was a bust. It's one trip down memory lane. My lucky color, yes indeed, that IV too. You especially, Valiant. That does seem to be the case, indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, add it to the testimony, add it to the testimony, add it to the test. There's a contradiction. Add it to the testimony. Valiant, your lucky color betrays you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning beginning of this trial cross-examination, right? Baseless accusation will be duly penalized, like always, yes. Don't worry, I've got your bases covered right here. Let's see this evidence in the claim. Contradicts what Balance told us. It will be this one, because it's got a green IV in it. Crime scene tells all, Your Honor. Photo of the crime scene. All this talk of colors yearn me for a black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Harry White, just where on this contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything black and white. Gasp! Gasp! Let's hear what it has to say. And take that. Take that. Well, Gremory, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, right? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at this photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion? Doubt? Tell us what your LDIs spy. My LDIs can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. The IV bag. What's this? What? Foul magic. Oh, magic with a K. Legas. I'm afraid no magic is involved with this photography. Like a jam. Like a no. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. And order in the court, you little bitch. Must be some kind of mistake. Prosecutor Gavin, your witness's mistake. Rena, they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Yeah, Phoenix is being abnormally cocky in this. But this IV clearly is not. Well, this contradicts the meaning can only mean one thing. Oh, but you've had the doctor. And to think you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? They call that because he's Ace. But court can tell the witness's test does contradict the evidence. A contradiction? One shall be pleased right back at you. Alright. How? Because the witness has made no mistake. Rena glanced, the IV liquid does appear to be greenish yellow. It's quite yellow. How so? Photo, it's green. But what color is the IV bag itself? Blue. It's blue. Yes. Precisely, figured it out, yeah? Put blue in a yellow, blue, you'll get green. Incidentally, this is the liquid's true color. Does have a ring of truth to it, okay. But he said it was yellow. As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave? Liquid is yellow? But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation for the witness. Seeing the crime, the IV appears to be green, so let me ask. How did the witness know the IV was actually yellow? Oh damn, we're really making this man suffer. But I know he's not the... Well, he might still be the person who did it. Where I explained that Willie clearly knew about the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. Melanie Grand-Marie. Because he'd seen it before. And the fact before is the answer is clear. The witness knew the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because they'd seen it before. Blue bag. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. Had to, but I would then know what that means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at the hospital? Will you find meaning? I chose the wrong one. Afraid I find nothing. What if he knew with the IV bit? Getting excited over absolutely nothing out teeny bop of thing? Did I choose the right one? Is proving the time of death. 30 minutes long hourglass, 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. However, there was a critical difference between the hourglass and IV glag. Wait, I know. You can suck it out, actually. Right? You can actually cut it out. Pains me to say this, Your Honor. No. Like the sand through an hourglass, enters the patient's body, which means at some point, like magic, it disappears. However, if the amount of the IV had increased, you couldn't tell, could you? There's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, her right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV fluid bag? Not with water, but with IV fluid. With more IV fluid. You know, was that yellow? No, now wait, wait, how might an amateur such as myself say to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. They're sealed, usually. Afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag, quite. Can you prove that a witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. Difficult pouring in IV fluid. Don't need to be an expert to see the look on a witness's face. He had a liquid to that IV bag to throw at the time of death. Fairy tales lacking evidence. Ooh. Afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was clearly able to increase the amount of all he had to do was work with a little magic, and the prop was this syringe. This syringe. This victim's syringe? Uh-huh. It's perfectly proper for magically increasing IV trick. It's easy enough for an amateur to use. Oh? Oh, what kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean. Not a single trace of liquid in it. Mm-hmm. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? Victim had a syringe to administer his insulin shot. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grammary? As you pointed out to yourself, the IV liquid makes a perfect clock. Then you couldn't manipulate it well. Alaka oh my god. It's a bit too much fear. Praying that while there's a doubt left in the IV liquid in that bag, time of death cannot be proven. Brings us to a trial close for the day. Please tell me I can go to bed. Please tell me it's just like... See, there are no objections. The court is... Of course this man fucking objects. Okay. They really like the young prosecutors though, actually, now that I think about it, because... finds the truth so effectively. He's 17, yeah. Word to the wise. Underneath the young, they'll sweep you... Underestimate the young? In a way you'll never ever expect. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the eye level IV fluids? But there's no proof. There's no proof that he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. He's admitting it? Nor was the witness quite decisive as I hoped. This I omit, while lingering in the past, when future holds so much. Okay. Prosecutor Gavin. For proof, I have another way to prove my case. Witness with this evidence, no less. Okay, Gramarie's diary. Going to the hospital. Magnifi began to... Quite to the end, quite appropriately, to his death. Oh. And that doesn't say what the reason was, does it? Why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What is appropriate here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote his journal that night. The IV began. Let's read it, shall we? Oh. Tonight's may be the last. I leave the rest to them. Should the first come, this journal may end, but it may go on. Yeah, but there's a ripped out page. Okay. The last part. The journal may end here. It may go on, but not long. By his. First by defendant, Zach Marie. Okay, makes sense. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at the time. The journal may end here, goes on. Intended to write again. That is, if Zach Marie didn't pull the trigger. Okay, this would have been decisive evidence to probably bring out. Does not go on. It ends. Yeah, but it's also clearly ripped. So this wouldn't be so decisive evidence. This wouldn't be decisive evidence. Yeah, bruh. Are you certain that the Magnifi wrote this? There's no mistaking his handwriting. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. Ham. His diary ended. Plainly it did. Okay. Pull the trigger. Was the first visitor. Zach Gremery. Alright. Still too green for your taste, He's right about the diary being pretty clear, but still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his previous precious evidence. His testimony would have lacking, but the putting together with this, but there's a ripped page. The trial's over. Show evidence. I have no other choice but to show my own evidence. Overturn this diary. Not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Okay. showing us this evidence. Okay. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something more decisive. Show us the evidence that proves the victim continued his... Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving the victim didn't do it in the end is... this page. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that the page has been clearly ripped out. That's it, I hadn't noticed that at all. Why we're still here talking about this. I believe it to be a missing page. I don't believe it. Looking at this, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot the... I mean, even then, it's like, okay. One Sam Hill. Those who sweep away. I received this in the corridor. Oh. You request the calls in a new witness. Okay. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, her attorney? The diary continues after his first visit came, which means that the victim is still alive after Zach Grammary left. The Valiant Grammary. No. No! True matches the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article. No, but wait, this is impossible. Couldn't have written like that. Finally, you just couldn't resist. Could you, her right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Her judge. I believe that evidence is forged. On hold, the prosecution would like to call a new witness. For Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. Put on hold. Please, my new witness has a very important piece of a testimony to give. 5 minutes. I promise, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. He knew that it was. Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, hey, this new testimony sooner or later anyway. Highly irregular. We'll put the current witness on hold. Okay. I want to go to it's him. Beg a court understanding. This is to make a judicial screw his testimony. Judicial deal. May have some legal ramifications here, shall we? Very well. And you are the witness, I gather? Yes. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation. My name is Drew Misham. I'm a painter. Yes, you are somehow related to the case? No, we're not per se. Related to the witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know that this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? You seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it. You what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecution's office received a tip-off yesterday. Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He's a skilled maker of... Okay, the thing is that he was also be like forgeries. So what do you understand that this page here is a fake? Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. The attorney speaks. I want him to get, lose his job. He's already lost his band. You presented this evidence to us, Phoenix. Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Requested this forgery? Who was their client? That... I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, not even to me. Items they want, they receive my payment. That is my extent to the contract. But... no proof that this is fake. It's a fake. How so? To avoid that sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my work. As you can see, without a doubt, this is mine. What's the mark? What's the mark? What's the mark? Huh? Mr. Wright? You have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh boy. Here. Oh, so... Bates clocked. I don't know. I received it over by the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in blue seat with spiky hair. Okay. It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Mr. Wright, yes. Do you have an explanation to yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. Presenting in court, it is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. This man deserves to be, like, shanked. I don't like him. What does the defendant realize? The answer is quite clear. Guilty at once. That's Your Honor. Wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime. But you cannot hurt... I took as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. But Your Honor. Another close call, I dare say. And received that hot tip. Okay. Mysterious paper. Okay. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. This man's just proceeded to embarrass himself to the point where he'll have to lose his job. I don't like this man at all. This one, Mr. Attorney. Yes. Could I ask your name? Phoenix, right. Right. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Oh. Okay. Though I deeply regret having to declare the verdict this way, the trial is over. Fine. You have a right to make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor? Yes, Zach? There's clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid it is quite mistaken. I can certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except... announcing the verdict. When your defendant does not exist. Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I'm talking about... this. Oh, shit. Mr. Enigmar? The defendant escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. He's already long gone. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. That day in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigma, aka Zach Marie, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is a grammary miracle. No verdict was declared, but I was disbarred. After all, the defendant didn't exist. Huh. Okay. That's how it happened. The trial of magician vanished along with him for all eternity. Oh, the mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. Alright, wait this. It's bedtime, because I need to go to bed. I actually do need to go to bed. I need to save current progress. Bedtime. Bedtime. And then we click on just chatting, because now I click on this, and I go, but this, and then I go, bed time. Nap time. Nap time. Okay. He's already lost his band, because his band would never ever recover from the fact that his like lead guitarist did just commit murder. There's been a murder, everybody. Murder. I love these games. Are so bad for our bedtimes. Oh, 100%. That's why it's, well, no, technically it's a good thing for my bedtime, because that means I probably have like the last like maybe 2-3 hours just perfectly reserved for like the next stream. If I didn't have work, I probably would just be like, oh yeah, let's just continue playing it. And then it would be a repeat of last time where it turned into like 8 hours. It just turned into 8 hours of just reading. Just non-stop reading. Oh my god, the last game. But after this, like, yeah, so I might play, I'll probably play this game on Monday, probably. I do like it, and it will be the end then. Or maybe, I mean, I'll start, I don't know. There's so many things I need to do. I need to actually start planning these other streams that I need to do. I need to plan an art stream, even though I'm terrible at art. Need to plan Digimon. I'll wait for the the only one that I can really do quickly with like drop of a hat is the art stream, because the other ones I want to organize with other people, especially the Digimon. I want to drag someone in for the Digimon Smash or Pass. It's Digimon Smash or Pass memes. That's what I want to do. Anyone playing this game? That's not what I wanted to click. I wanted to click on this. But anyway, yeah. Thank you everyone for just tuning in and just vibing, thriving with me. Do they need to know Digimon well? Probably not, but I know as someone who's a big fan of Digimon, so I want to just kind of try and drag my best to drag them in. There's 1,436 of them, give or take. There's 1,436 of them, so at the very least I want to be able to drag as many of... I want to drag at least one person in. And then I could literally just open it up to everybody. Just open it up to people. That might be the plan. So many people playing Minecraft. That's so many people playing Minecraft. It's like, hi Oscar, how well, we're just about to end. We're just about to end, yeah? You know what? Does someone have a... Thank you for the stream. Does someone have a recommendation of who they want me to raid? I want to try and find as many new people as possible, but sometimes it just comes into the fact of, like, I just don't like to raid into the games I'm playing unless I'm, like, completing them and all like that. I mean, I could raid into... You know what? We could always find someone playing Dead by Daylight, or we could go... Resident Evil. Otherwise, I should probably just go. I'll set that to tomorrow, community night. Then we can raid someone completely strange. I only have people I follow because of you. To be honest, they're. You know what? We could easily just go and raid them because they're going to be streaming on YouTube as well. So, well, truth be told, and then we'll go there. We'll go them. And then we'll grab them, save that, and we'll just go raid. We'll just go raid Rogue Liana. They're a little sweet bean. I think they're Scottish, or they're Irish. They're one of the ishes, I think, off the top of my head. I can't exactly remember. I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty tired and I have work tomorrow. There we go. We can raid them. They're a nice sweet bean. I haven't raided them recently. We'll go raid them. Oh, they're playing a bit of Phasmophobia, I think. But that's also, I should also let them know. But anyway, folks. Remember, you are loved, you are valid. Do not let anyone tell you others. Otherwise, please make sure you do take care of yourself. Your health is super duper important and actually very easy to neglect both physically and mentally. Make sure you just, if you make sure you do catch up on sleep if you are feeling very tired. I know I am. And at the very least, there's kind of some other weird, funky stuff that's always going on in life. So please make sure you do take care of yourself. Your health is super important. Remember, I love you all. I will see you all again tomorrow for a bit of DBD community night. Goodbye, my friends. Mata Chaster. Bye-bye. Mwah.